Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Let me actually quickly did this because I didn't do it before the stream. Usually I do set up the volume before the stream, but today, yeah, just wasn't there. We do have the players from l'Animalerie going against the Grande Barriere de Fromage. We've seen the Grand Barrier of cheese quite a few times, but we didn't see the Animalerie. I'm not sure exactly how to translate l'Animalerie in Romanian, to be honest. Is it like the kind of a zoo, or are they talking about like the animals? I'm not sure. Anyway, maybe somebody from the stream can actually tell me what is this? What is the meaning of the name? We do have them going through the ban phase for the maps here, and it looks like they did take out Primordial, and we do have also, what is this, lakes? Puddles? I think Puddles. Puddles has been taken down because I don't see it anymore in the ban phase. And by the way, this is the new Civ drafter that was made by Galilei. I understand he used the code that Keride did and just updated it a little bit. So we do have the new drafts with the new bands. By the way, we got a new bands finally. It took a bit, but to be honest, we're moving faster than Civ7. Like we gotta be honest on this, right? Much faster. Can you imagine it they still don't have a pause button 8 months later. Now we do have only 2 more bands to go, and it's gonna be a choice between Tilted Axis, Rich Highlands, and Pangea East versus West. Port Daniel, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Arbara Siracuza, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Zeus Bellier, much appreciated, sir. Also, I think you're friends, so I'm gonna say bonsoir, monsieur. Let me see. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Also, I think I need to take this on the other window. Click on this. Get that ping off, man. I need to get the ping off because I'm gonna go crazy with like little red signs everywhere. And we got a choice. It's the rich slowlands. Oh my god, we got slowlands. Uh-oh. Snail map. Snail map coming. Okay. We're changing the name, guys. We're gonna call it from Rich Islands or Rich Slowlands. Snail map. Snail map. Yeah, this is snail map. Like we definitely know about it. Yeah, we got slowlands. We got slowlands. It is what it is. A bit weird how the icons are actually. Oh, how do you do this? Oh, so it's fine full, but yeah. It doesn't really, how do you call it? I guess this is kind of fine. Uh, Whatever. Anyway, this is what it is. They're going through the ban phase here, and we do have Polo being taken out by l'Animalerie. Genghis Khan is going to be the first option from La Grande Barriere de Fromage on the right side. And I'm actually quite surprised we do see Genghis Khan showing up more and more in the ban phase. Since the last times we've actually seen him get picked in the game, he wasn't doing that much. Like, really, he wasn't doing that much. Okay, sure, a lot of cash expression on their opponents and so on, but he wasn't really taking cities or anything. Also, Eco Supreme, hello there, sir. Scientific Context, Labs, and Animal Facility, Vivarium, the Laboratoire. Ah, so it's the animal section in the laboratory. That's what it is. Got it, got it. Makes sense, makes sense. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we got Highlands again. Yeah, we do. Are they in the lobby? I do need to switch with somebody. Arepta, maybe? Who swap? Who? Wait a second. Bonsoir. Sure. Who swap? Well, I should say key swap. Kiki. Kiki. Anyway, hello, Mania Shukobli. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm fine. How are you? How are you? I hope you're still having fun in Romania, no? Highlands, you've been wait, been such a long time since we've seen this. Yes, yes, true. Yeah, too long since we've seen the snail map. I'll just put some points and watch some Champions League action. Okay. Looks like Macedonia, Olympias is going to be taken out by La Gran Barriere de Fromage, and we do have Spain going to be taken out by La Limalerie. They do have another 3 bands to go on this phase before they're gonna get the picks, and we're gonna need to see what kind of options are they gonna allow in. You know, what kind of civs? Okay, Zulu taking a ban, and Trisong Detsen gonna be taken out. Ooh, I'm starting to learn their names, man. Oh my, okay, yeah, it is what it is. Ugh. It's 8 bands instead of 7, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, yeah. We actually did have 8 bands for quite some time now, since the beginning of these seasons. We just didn't have the Civ drafted with the 8 bands. And this weekend, I believe, or last week, Galilei made an announcement on the BBG server that we did have an updated version of the site of this one. They moved also the hosting somewhere else on the civdraft.zyx. Not sure exactly where it was before, but I don't remember the name. But yeah, yeah, different. Ooh, Mapuche gonna be taken out. Also, all good past novice stage of CPL and graduated to regular ring. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Congratulations, getting into the big games now. Very nice. Is Basil the second also gonna be taken out? Two more bands, one on L'Animalerie, one on La Grande Barriere de Fromage, and this is before the picks. L'Animalerie will have the option to pick first, and then we're gonna see the Barriere actually choosing 2 civs to counter the first of L'Animalerie. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Oh, we got the clap clap. We got the clap clap. Both goals not banned, Malik not banned, weird. Oh, you jinxed it. Look at this, man. They just banned Vercingetorix. And imagine them banning goal right now, the other one. Both of these civs being taken down. I don't know, man. Let's see. Come on, last ban before the picks. They're thinking quite a bit. 18 seconds to go. And we did see actually Menelik starting to get a lot more picks in the last period. Maybe it will be the first one. Oh, they're taking out Technic, the new Maya. And Tokugawa's gonna be the first pick, not Ethiopia? Wait, is it that worth to go to Tokugawa first here on the Rich Islands? Well, I guess they do consider it's worth. I'm not sure about it. Not that convinced yet. Let me actually turn off the pings here, because oh my god. This one. Okay. Well, the cheese barrier is gonna need to pick up 2 civs here, and let's see what they're gonna do. Tokugawa worth everywhere. Yeah, I mean, pretty good internal trade routes over there. I still don't think I would pick it over Spain. Just my 2 cents. Or over Ethiopia on this map. Well, okay. At least in the new meta, it kind of feels like Tokugawa not that amazing anymore. We've seen a lot of actually games when he was Irel fighting his neighbors, but we haven't really seen him, go late game, take down civs here. Maybe it's just, our subjectiveness watching these games. Let's see, Teddy, Rough Rider, is going to be picked up by La Grande Barriere de Fromage, so we might actually see some Rough Riders going around the map here, taking on the units on the hills. And let's see what their second pick is going to look like. Come on. What is this? Also, yes, I totally know that I need to actually cut my hair. I know, I am aware. I need to get there. No. Papa's also good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there, everybody on YouTube. You cannot really see the names if you don't write anything. You need a proper Rough Rider push. Yeah, we didn't really have a proper Rough Rider push in quite some time now. Guard Imperials, kinda, we had some pushes, but not in the weekend, right? There was that tryout in the weekend. Didn't work out that well. It looks like Julius Caesar is going to be picked up also by La Grande Barriere de Fromage, so we might actually see some legions going around the map here. This used to be one of the, bad boys in the game here. Not so much anymore. Doesn't get that many free units anymore, no? Let's see. Let's see if they do have. I mean, I kind of don't believe it. If they, in the Rich Islands, Lowlands over here, or Snail Pace kind of map, we probably will not see them fight off at horses, at ponies. We're probably gonna see them fighting off their opponents later on in the game. No, of course, the calves. You know, that's why they're picking up these civilizations that do have those bonuses. And I gotta say, have you seen Theodora anymore? I don't see. What is this new angle? Did I move my money? No. My father got me a mouse, and when I installed the mouse, because it's still Logitech, it just, I would say, reset the camera angle, and I didn't want to reset it back, I guess. I need to zoom in, basically. Like, when you were seeing the last, like the previous angle, it was just zoomed in. Jargonot also, good evening, sir. Yeah, that should be fine. It's fine. Chad notices all those things. I didn't know that. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Evening, sir. Good evening. Oh, Gran Colombia gonna be picked up by La Gran Barriere de Fromage. Okay. Wait, that's a ban. Theodora. Actually, they picked Theodora. Oh my god, man! I just said that Theodora isn't that kid. We don't really see Theodora in the game, and there we go. There we go. We've got Theodora in the game. It doesn't have any more the free units, right? From the hippodromes. It just gets it from the buildings of the hippodromes, if I remember correctly. They did a change here. So let's see. Hippodrome. When building is when buildings in these districts are constructed, receive a heavy cap. So yeah, it doesn't give you for the hippodrome itself, which was like super good. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to gather all the forces here, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to do it in good enough time. No, Australia gonna be also taken down by Animalerie. On the Rich Highlands, wouldn't there other choices like Babylon, Varangian, Coupe? No? Aren't those strong choices to ban here? Like Saladins? One of the Saladins? I don't know. Victoria Age of Steam also kind of I think a better choice than Australia, but I guess it kind of depends on who's playing Australia, right? We've seen LDK do some amazing stuff, and we've seen other players that don't do so well on Australia. It also kind of depends on the spawn. Varangian gonna be taken out by La Gran Barriere du Fromage. We only have 3 more bans, and let's see, Ethiopia also gonna be ticked off by L'Animalerie. 2 more bans now. So in just a few minutes, we're gonna find out what kind of Cs they're gonna actually pick in the game. Vietnam. Okay. That's the last ban. Vietnam. Cosplay was also saying, beautiful Theodora, there will be much wonderful culture in the Byzantine nation. Ooh, they're taking out also a production powerhouse here. No more Lincoln. We ain't got production. Okay. Actually, Ludwig. Isn't this Ludwig? Wait a second. I think this is Ludwig. Not Lincoln. What is no, not here. Oh yeah, there we go. Ludwig II. It was one single L. Kick. Anyway, the cheese barrier is gonna need to pick up their 3rd civilization, and Animalerie going for their 3rd and 4th soon. They will reveal the draft before the cheese guys do it. I mean, we kind of need to see if we're gonna have Animal Lab here eating all the barrier of the cheese, no? Barrier made of cheese. Or is the cheese gonna eat their stomach? We don't know yet. Cyrus gonna be picked up. That's one of Persia's personas, the one with the extra culture on the trade routes, on the internal trade routes. Of course, it does have the Peridesa and the Immortal, which is amazing as a unique unit, and also the fact that you do get the extra housing over there on the Peridesa does help you out quite a bit, especially with the non-freshwater cities, which might happen. We've seen the 2 versus 2, which did have, what was it, Fire Yokul to the south, non-freshwater city, put a Peridesa down, boom, get the housing. Animal facility, best generic translation I could come up with. Oh, I see, the animal facility. Well, that makes sense. It's like, it's an animal laboratory like in Alien, maybe? One of those, man, one of those, with the eyes. With the eye with the 5 pupils or something. Oh, Babylon. Also gonna be picked up here by l'Animalerie. Why do I feel like we got like a strong sim kind of draft on l'Animalerie? And then the cheese barrier is gonna pick up a lot of water civilizations. Like we got Julius, Teddy, and Cyrus being picked up by them. Uzetian, you're thinking Uzetian? Yeah, Uzetian could be a choice. Ooh, they're gonna pick up Ahiram. That's the new Phoenician nation. Ahiram. Am I the only one thinking that's kind of weird colors and he kind of is resembling Cyrus? Very much resembling Cyrus. Cake W. Indo for Fromage. Oh, yeah. Indonesia would be nice. That would give them the gold over here. They don't have any coastal nation, you're right. Any naval. That totally looks a bit like a painted clay figure. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird. Oh, hey, we got the snow guy. Snow guy is actually getting picked. Wait, he's not banned anymore? Snow guy not banned? Shit. Let me see. Is he banned or not? Because he was banned. Did they unban him? Did they allow him in? But there wasn't really an update, no? What was it? Squadron Orga? Okay. Huh? So no more bans the civilization in the squadron. That's what it says, no? Let me actually translate so I can be sure about it. I also remind you that from now on there are no more auto bans. Okay, there we go. That's when he got taken out on the 13th of October. Actually, he got allowed in. I still need to swap with somebody. So if Rayem is swapping with that guy, I need to swap with Jules. Okay, got it. I clicked. And let's see. What do we have in the channels? So we got the Mew Mew, Ice Look, Jules for Art, and then Yogdrill playing for l'Animalerie. While on the other side, we got on the cheese barrier, we got Repta, Lekix, Neolaf, and Zihibo. What's this Atom? Atom. Okay. Still need to actually switch something. Let me leave a bit of a troll pick over here, because you know why not. Well, why is there no Mansa Musa in the game? When they're still not picking Mansa Musa. Snail map. Yeah, welcome to the snail map, Morphilo. Hello there, sir. Yeah, wetlands covered in slimy stuff. Oh man, it's like in The Thing, but better. Well, what was that series, movies, or whatever it was with the swamp monster? They tried to make a new series, but it didn't really work out that well. Why do I have 0 MS to myself? Why do I even have ping to myself? What is that? How does that work? Can you imagine? Okay, there we go. Hopefully everything's fixed now. So Yogtrial Tokugawa, top pick here. We got Niola from Kivyuk. Okay, Lekix is gonna go for Julius Caesar. Jules for Art. Is he gonna notice Mansa Musa? I hope not. Ice Look is gonna go Ahiram and then Z-Hippo on Cyrus. Can you imagine if he actually gets Mansa Musa in? Oh, the Mew Mew gonna go for Theodora, and we didn't need to see a Reptas pick. So that's gonna be Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Okay. Roosevelt. Yeah, Slowlands, man. Snowlands. Maybe the menagerie, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, sure. Shit color, here we go. Good morning, Fortuna Belly. Hello there, sir. Okay, so jumping in, let's actually put up the remap prediction here really quickly. Did we? Yeah, we did finish the last one. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Should be 10 minutes for the submission period. There we go. And got it. We get the points in, guys. Get the points in. X fingers now got the PC running okay. Nice work. Yeah. So wait, you went back to Windows 10 to make it work, or did you go Windows 11? I attempted to install Windows a couple of days ago. Didn't go well. Yeah, that's how it is with Windows these days. Bordani was also saying we go left already. Okay, we go left. Let's see who's gonna be on the left side. Fromage. This, like, honestly, whenever I hear Fromage, I'm reminding myself of that episode from Dexter's Laboratory with Omelette du Fromage, when the dude was trying to actually learn French and he was putting his I would say his disc on the ear. He listened to it all night and the disc got it got locked in like 3 seconds or something, on only 3 seconds. Ooh, Mondro Cyrus. Oh my. Oh my. What is the second spawn, man? What is the second city on the ivory? So, not only he's gonna have a 3-2 banana in the capital, 3-3-2 bananas in the capital. Those are two third ringers, though. We're also gonna see him directly settle on ivory on Mount Orema, benefiting from a spy style in the third ring, banana in the second. What is this? He can even go further, right? Could even settle on this to 1-3-3. What is this spawn, man? He gonna be happy. He gonna be happy. He even saw it right here. He saw the ivory tile. He knows he has Mount Orema, but this is such a good Mount Orema with 2 spice tiles on it. And the banana freshwater right next to it. Oh, he could grab all of those tiles. We do have him with other second settlers here in the Black Sea to the northeast. Looks like Fez's city-state. And it does seem like he's also going to have Julius Caesar to the southeast. This is Byzantium, not Julius. So he's going to need to trade punches over here with the Miu, which does have Layson of Onyanga to the western side. I wouldn't really say that's that good. Definitely it's a much better spawn for Persia here. Also yelling to his team to not remap. Yeah, I can totally imagine this. The Hippo is not going to be happy if we're going to have any remaps. Teddy, well, let's see Teddy. What is Teddy? Teddy, this is not Teddy. That's Julius. Hammurabi. This is Teddy. This should be Teddy. So we got Teddy over here on the eastern side of Theodora, quite far away actually from Theodora. It does have also Tokugawa northwest, next to the coast of Yatsushiro Sea. Okay, well, let's see if Tokugawa is actually going to come towards the south with a few cities. He's definitely going to get in range of America to attack him. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like America has that big of a target. No, Babylon is fully defended here by mountains. We do have Gobustan for America. Okay, I mean, unfortunately, you can only place a single, you know, preserve on it, but that's gonna make Gobustan tiles amazing. Anyway, I do have a few geothermal fissures also for him to benefit from adjacency for his campuses. +5, +4, not bad to actually get those going. Could even use his government plaza to actually increase that adjacency even more. 3-2 banana in the capital for the extra food. 3-1-1 fertile second city or third city, whichever you want. Also an olive tile to the southwest. Definitely a few puddles for him to get the fresh water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No problem to actually get extra city. 7. Oh, wait, another wonder, Salar de Uni. What's going on with the map generation? They're putting wonders in between mountains now. What is this? This is like the third one that we see. Also, no Fortnite for a few days? Yeah, that's kind of bad actually. Yeah, Windows install, man. That is kind of bad. Julius Caesar, we got Rome here, getting a scout out in 3 to base. No fresh water. We were just talking about this monster nest. Look at this, no fresh water anywhere. Kick W. And we were just talking before the stream started how actually Julius Caesar and Rome actually get really bad spawns. Well, this is one of them. He does have the lake to the eastern side to settle, and it does seem like also past the water body in the south, he can settle a few more cities. Northwest, a single puddle to get going, and definitely a coastal city that he could get down. I guess he could aqueduct later, you know, bath it later, get some value out of it. Map has realized that some others feel bad and need a hug. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's take a look at Neolaf. What is this guy? Kilakitso, the deers. We need to count the deers. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deers in the capital. That's pretty good, eh? That sounds pretty good, eh? He does have some more rivers with freshwater on the western side. Unfortunately, this is not a freshwater body. Wait them up. It's actually an ocean, so he's not gonna get the extra housing from it. It has this spawn towards the south, but of course he does want to keep on sitting in the tundra. He likes the cold. What can I do about it? Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get enough cities, because it doesn't look like he's gonna get that many cities, to be honest. Oh well, there's still a lot of deers. Also, second city northeast could definitely get another 2 deer tiles that improved. Western side, no more deers. This entire territory is devoid of deers, and also kind of devoid of fresh water on the right side. So I don't know. It's a kind of a pickle. It's not one of those very good spawns here for Thule. Ice look. Let's see, Phoenicia, Ahiram, Byblos, 3-1 spice tile in the capital, also has access to a fish tile, a reef tile to get going. Second settled non-fresh banana city towards the north. Unfortunately, Yerevan is not next to the coast, so he cannot actually take it down with biomes. And from what I do see, he does have somebody to trade with. How lucky can this guy be? Like, wow, look at how lucky can they be? This is an extra incentive for them not to remap. Look at this. In the Persian Gulf, the Persian Gulf is connected to the Gulf of Tunis. They can get so much gold out of this. And oh my god, such a good spawn over here also. 3-2 banana. We got cocos, 1-3 deer tiles for the choppy chop. Southwest, more cocoa, more spices, +4, +5 campuses. Ooh, that's very nice on Babylon here. Jules for Art is gonna be happy. Yeah, he does have also quite a bit of fresh water here on the from the rivers and the one-tile lakes. East, north, southwest. The only problem he has northwest over here. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get to a freshwater city, but I'm pretty sure again non-freshwaters might actually work. We've seen him multiple times. And coming back here to Ice Look, we do have him on the eastern side with Persia. That is gonna be one of his opponents. Of course, as you can see, the land doesn't look that welcoming for his city count, and we're gonna need to see him at least put a city over here on the one-tile puddle on the eastern side. But that's kind of it, no? That's gonna be his defense against Cyrus. Kind of looks like it. Anyway, now let's take a look at also. We saw Babylon a little bit, but we didn't see his neighborhood. With southwest, there was America, and northeast, is there anybody? No, he only has Thule to go for, so it's gonna be kind of free sim Babylon here. Jules Forat is gonna be happy. Free sim Babylon. What is this? Run? We need to run. Uh-oh. And Sasu, where are we running, man? WTF? WTF, bro. Oh, I like that, by the way. I like that emote. Da Mew Mew. We need to look at Theodora. Constantinople getting the vision. Oh, he has actually 2 wonders. I have the Sahara eastern side, which he can actually just settle on the oasis here and get the fresh water from. And we do have Lake Son of Yanga on the west that also already has fresh water coming out of it. Constantinople is also going to get the benefits of a 2-3-1 fertile, getting his scout out next turn. Has a few puddles to get his sim up, and I do see the northern city next to the amber tiles is going to look quite good, but he does need to move quite a bit for it. So I would imagine his first cities are going to be on the western side. Probably this one would be the best one, right? This over here next to a 2-3-1 deer tile. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see if, first of all, he's gonna scout this, because it's been so many times we've seen the players have very good second settles, but they just didn't get the vision over them before their first city came out, and they were like, wah, wah. Some fresh water. Yeah, we got some fresh water, except for Rome. Rome doesn't like fresh water. Yeah, he doesn't like fresh water, man. It is what it is. Yogdrial. Let's see where Yogdrial is. Tokyo. Wait a second. Oh no, they cannot get going. He's so close to Lekix. He's so close to him. Look at him. Look at them go. They're like basically touching borders here. We do have Yogdrail getting his turtle out in 4. Looks like he's gonna have an array of pearl tiles in the water and some reef fish. Does have some freshwater rivers to give him the housing here on the eastern side, and I do see actually all over the place we got freshwater cities, like freshwater city here, freshwater city here, freshwater city here. In the south, I guess he's gonna need to move a little bit further than the mean distance city, but it's fine. 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7 to settle, shouldn't be that bad. Has access to bananas to keep to grow fast, so yeah, definitely not bad. He's also gonna discover Namadol on the western side, gonna have a builder. Oh my god, look at Namadol just putting a builder right in the face of Japanese warrior. Man, Namadol prophesied the arrival of the Japanese warriors, and they are just waiting to give them the builder. That's their whole purpose in life right now. Give the builder to Japan. Do need to pop out the chat here. We're just waiting, by the way, for the remap vote. That's our purpose right now. We need to wait for them to make a decision if they want to keep this map or not. This is still turn 9, so we got a bit of time. Oh, we got Thul's Dogs like Hunter moving to the south. He did improve 2 of these deer tiles. Needs to jump into the water so he can get also the fish improved there. I do see he does have some more of these deers to get going. Really good opener. He doesn't even have the pop, no? To work all of his tiles. He's on 2. He's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these improved really quickly. Okay, Snatch is what is it? Is Tokugawa? Yeah, he got the builder, man. 3 charge builder, look at that. Japan just got a 3 charge builder. And they did declare war on each other. I'm not sure exactly why. Let's actually see who met whom. Somebody must have met somebody if they declare war. Oh, there we go. I think Persia met Byzantium. This is what happened. And Persia immediately going for that ivory settle southwest. Like, there was no choice here. You either go Modrorema first or go bust. There's gonna be quite a bit of extra science though. So it might be a problem actually discovering way too many districts. That's the problem, right? You open up too many district types, you get all of that district discount confused, and that's it. What do you think? They're gonna keep this map or not? I kind of tend to think they're gonna keep it actually, like because of the wonders, and except Rome spawn, it didn't really look like anybody else has bad spawns. And you know, we know Rome. You know, you kind of like when you pick Rome, you kind of understand it's gonna be a bad spawn. It comes with the territory, basically, with the pick. Okay, Yogdrail is the last one. And this is it. This is it, guys. We got the map choice locked in. Let's actually choose an outcome. It's gonna be 0. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a 1 to 16 return ratio. Oh yeah, somebody's gonna get 22,000. Well, actually, it's gonna be split up between 2 of you, right? Yeah, we got the points, man. Wait, what happened? Is this rage quit? Tokugawa rage quit after he got builder? He rage quit, man. Holy points! Yes, 1J, hello there, sir. Good evening. Yeah, that is a decent amount of points. Yeah. Lancer and Board Onion did it. Congratulations. We got the magical internet points going. I guess we can use this time to put up the team labels. Let's see. So we got cheese barrier on the left. Okay, click. And then we got L'animalerie on the right side. Click, click. There we go. Adam, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like Yogg just DC'd. Unfortunately, for him, actually, because, you know, he just got a builder from Amador. Imagine if we reload in and he cannot get the builder anymore. If we reload in, he cannot get the builder. Oh, no. No, give me builder. Give me the builder back. I'm not sure what's going on, by the way. Like, there's, I don't think there's any feedback on this. What is this? Generation Nana? Yeah. Generation Nana. Is that like the troupe? The artist troupe? Nana? Oh my god, you guys remember Nana? He's still here though. He's in the voice comms. Do you know why the snow is white? That's a very good question. I do not know why the snow is white. Need to reload if CS makes different moves. Yeah. Yeah. And if somebody pops a hut and gets a builder from a hut, you need to relobby until the builder gets your hut, you know? It pops from the hut. It just is what it is. No, I'm kidding. That's not really how it goes. It's just random, no? Oh man, oh man. There were actually discussions about this a long time ago when we were making the relobby rules. That's kind of funny, no? Just keep rolling for that magical tiki hut reward. Okay. Plus, sorry, plus, plus. Should be fine. I mean, hopefully he's not gonna desync. Let's see. Okay, so we do need to take a look at their strategics. Let's see. We got Persia moving southwest with that settler to get onto the ivory tile from Mount Rorema. He did buy another one of these scouts and he might actually escort his settler with it. And we do have a third city also coming out from his capital. Passagarde in 6 turns has access to an iron tile in the first ring. Also, I do see his horse tile is going to be second ring here towards the northeast. Did buy out or grew into the banana towards the south, and I would imagine he's definitely going to crave those other bananas in the northeast for the extra food. It looks like the scout got really confused. Instead of going southwest, he went east. It is what it is. He has no scouts going north. That's a bit weird. Anyway, we do have also Zihipo over here with the meetup with Byzantium on the southeast, which is also putting a city towards him. This, again, kind of weird. He already saw this spawn, actually, with the 231 fertile. I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look at Teddy. Where is Teddy? Teddy is here. Washington is already sending his second settle towards the western side. Wants to get onto those olive tiles. Will get the extra gold point per turn and also the extra amenity to benefit from. Grew into banana and also fertile on the western side of Washington. While I do see he's getting his settler out in 5 turns here. That's the second one. He has 2 horse tiles, 3 horse tiles actually in the capital. 1 first ring, 1 second ring, and 1 third ring towards the north. While we do have him also with an iron tile in the second ring southeast. We did have him with an opponent, that's Japan northwest, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get anything done here, because again, 1 tile chokes. This is bad territory to push through. While we do have him also with Babylon northeast as a possible opponent, I guess it is much easier to get to Babylon if you use this open range and not go through the mountains, right? This is kind of suicide, but if you go left side, a lot of open terrain to make use of. We do need to take a look also Julius with the worst spawn ever. Like is moving southeast. We'll get at least a few good campuses with the adjacency of those reef tiles. And I really hope he's actually gonna wait. Is he gonna try to connect DCs? I really hope he doesn't care about connecting DCs. There's nobody doing anything to him on DCs. But it does definitely need the fresh water. We do have him with another settler coming up from 5 from Rome. He is starting to scout out his northeastern territory, and we'll have a few rivers here to actually get going with some fresh water. Western side, unfortunately, no fresh water for him. Iron tile in the second ring from Rome. He did actually settle on a 3-1 tile, and I don't know what that is. That must have been his horse. Is he making horses? Let's see. Army. No, he's not. Oh, wait. Lekix is making horses. Yes, he's on 17. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, that's a horse style that he actually settled on. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. He might not get his boost. Oh, well, it is what it is. There's no passion to improve. Huh. You see, that's like the only passion he has to improve is this one. So yeah, no boost at the beginning. Kivyuk. Let's see, Snow Guy. Snow Guy, second city moving towards the deer tiles northeast. And I do see he's also going to pump out that third city in 2 turns here, a lot faster than his opponents and allies. We do have him also about to improve the opal tile so he can get that extra production on and with the extra gold. While the moment his hunter houses are not really providing him any bonuses, they're gonna grow. They're gonna grow soon. We do have him with already 2 of these deer tiles improved. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for the third, but I guess he does need another builder to actually get going with all of his upgrades here. 12 points of gold per turn already because of all of the extra gold coming off from these deer tiles and the opal tile. While he does have a 3-2 settle underneath his capital. We do have 2 of these Dockside Hunters moving western side and eastern side. He has access to an iron tile right next to his city center, and I gotta say, no horses. Anywhere. No horses. Like, no horses south, no horses southwest, no horses southeast. This is the first horse he has. Whoa, Galaxy Pika, hello there, and good evening. Also, 3 science city states, all in weird places. Ah, we're gonna get to that. I know this. This. And what's the third one? Oh, this one, Taruga. Yeah, true. Anyway, let's see. Next, we need to take a look at Ahiram. He got Z's towards the south, 2-2 base, has some pingus that he needs to improve there, and of course he does have the fresh water from the river. 2 of these iron tiles in between Biblos and Z's are gonna be in the second ring and first ring actually from Z's. And while I do see his horse tile is gonna be right next to the capital here. He can use the rift tile so he can get some extra adjacency towards campuses. 2 of them can easily put one of those government plaza in between the 2 cities. God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. Ooh, he got the faith quickly, man. What did he pillage that he got the faith so quickly? I don't know, but he does have Zanzibar that he could actually take a builder from. This unfortunately it's only a 1-charge builder. Did he pillage a city state or something? Because I don't see anything pillaged anywhere. Like Yerevan is fine. Also 2-charge builder here in Yerevan. Anyway, third city moving north. He's gonna grab another one of those banana settles and the cocoa tile next to it. Unfortunately, doesn't have fresh water there. Will have the opportunity to get to aqueduct later, but at the moment doesn't have what he needs. Hammurabi on the other side of this same coast, by the way. This is amazing. They're gonna have so many internal trade routes going between each other, gathering the gold for themselves. While Babylon did settle next to some cocoa tiles and bananas, he also has a horse tile in the first ring here. Third city moving probably southwest to get closer to the spice tiles, and he did settle Mali here next to some papyrus tiles. A bit suspicious that he didn't go further and just settled the papyrus, you know, on the coast over there. But it's fine, it's fine. We got him with a builder coming off from that city center in 5 turns. No monument opener here. He's going to be lacking culture for a bit. Well, I do see he has his iron second ring, horse tile first ring. Actually, wait. Why is he going north? He's going copper settle? He shouldn't be settling copper, by the way. He should be settling like this so he can settle 2 more cities. What is he seeing that we're not seeing? Oh, I see what the problem is. So he really needs to get stone tile here. He doesn't know about the city in the southwest. He doesn't know about the big spicy cocoa city here. Doesn't know about it. He didn't smell it. Man, this guy doesn't know what's good, man. Maybe the cities that have God of War and Plunder got faith from a tribal village. Oh, that could be something. But you get like 10 faith, right? You don't get 12. So, yeah, maybe he got 2 of those. Okay, next up. Theodora. What is Big Theo? Or Small Theo, depends. This is Theo, right? Nicaea got settled western side. He went mid-distance to settle on the west, and it looks like the moment he does have a deer and a 2-3 tile to work. Okay, not bad. I do see also the third city moving north next to the Aegean Sea. Constantinople is going to start off on a monument here, and he did build up his first holy site, working on the second one in Nicaea. What I do see from the northwest, Persia is coming a little bit closer. He also picked up a pantheon, City Patron Goddess. Constantinople, both strategic resources in the capital in the first ring, while we do have him with some chops. I wouldn't really say it's an amazing amount of chops here. Definitely a lot more here on the side of Persia. Oh man, this city of Tarsus, bro. He got the banana rolling. He's gonna need to spend that gold for this extra spice style. Ooh, that's gonna be spicy on him. Man, he already is on 10 science and 4 culture. He's more than double the amount of science that Theodora is benefiting from right now. Like 4 and 2. Also, Drapivara, good evening, sir, and welcome. You'll get a golden! Yes, I'm gonna get a golden age. 10, but is there not the card that gives a +1 per turn? Yes, there is. The King. God King card, actually. God King card. Yes. I'm not sure if we even put that. Like, a lot of the players are actually not using that card anymore. Surprisingly. But anyway. In some sense, surprisingly, in some sense, no. Because it is what it is. Yogdrial. That's the last one we need to take a look at the beginning. We do have him moving his third city western side, and I do see Rome did also manage to actually grab a builder from Namadol. Another 3-charge builder. Man, Namadol is so giving. It's giving builders to everybody. He gave one to Japan, and he gave one to Rome. Also, I do see the third city of Rome coming towards the south here. Did pick up God of the Forge as a Pantheon, while we don't have Tokugawa actually with a Pantheon right now. We do have him with that builder from Namadol jumping into the water. We'll probably get the Pearl Tiles improved and that Reef Fish. As horses in the capital city first ring, Iron Tile second ring, and we do need to see where this is gonna go. I would imagine this is his, let's see. Wait, can he get... No. So he can get this, but then not this? I'm still thinking if he's gonna put this here, to the south of Tokyo. I don't know. Like, he could just go mid-distance and be done with it. And keep this third city next to the wine tile, or whatever, extra city next to the wine tile. Most people want that production boost instead. Exactly, the +1, man. Poor Theodora surrounded by all those pesky men. Yeah, well, let's see what Theodora is gonna punch out. She's gonna punch her way out. What do you mean? Repta here, 11 science, also 3 culture. What is this? Where is he getting his science from? Oh, he did finish one of the campuses. He got a +5 here in Washington already done. Builder coming up in 3. 2 more campuses getting out from Baltimore and Boston while he is connecting his trade route. He did see that Japan is kind of far away. Doesn't need to worry about anything here from the northwest. And we do have Rome that is going to put pressure on Japan for the beginning of the game. I do see also Rome is getting his encampments down immediately, so we probably will need to see Japan do the same here. But in the meantime, he's going for his Celestial Navigation coming up in 3. He has 6 science with 7 culture. Yeah, I don't know. Rome, Lekix is coming through, man. Lekix is gonna come through. We could even get a connection city. Oh no, you cannot actually get a connection city. Where is he sending this settler? Because the cities kind of got stopped, right? Kind of got blocked by Nagoya's placement. It's only this one that he can get out. I guess that's fine also if he does manage to actually get it over here. That is so far away, by the way. The third city moving so far away from the capital. Anyway, Roman is also gonna get his iron tile improved here quite quickly. We'll want to gather as much iron as possible before he's gonna get the upgrades on the legions, or even have that option for the legions. And looking at the tech side, he's going either working in 10. We'll get the boost this turn, and it's only 5 turns to actually get the legion out. Can they pull off a legion, guys? Because he has already 2 possible warriors to upgrade in the forward city. Like, if he gets this city here, upgrades immediately, because this is like what, 1, 2, 3 to settle. The warriors moving here will get ready across the river and upgraded into legions, and then it's just gonna take like 2 turns to bonk Nagoya. No, he just needs the iron. That's the problem, right? If he's gonna have enough iron. At the moment, he's just gonna make 2 a turn, while he did get his iron improved here in the city of Rome. Oh no, he doesn't have the iron. I don't think he has the iron. Yeah, it will look very grim soon. Also, Rome is gonna knock on the door. Knock, knock. Yes, yes. Japan is not only inserting himself in the middle of enemy territory. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Goddess of Festivals, also a Pantheon on Babylon, 3 turns for a trader here from Shapir. And I do see Citrus coming up from the capital. We do have him with that extra culture coming out on from quite a few of his plantations, and he did get irrigation discovered quickly. I do see also Teddy is going for bronze working very quickly here. What? Is he actually gonna want to do something against, like, no, come on, America, Repta, you must realize there is no way you're gonna get units towards Japan unless he puts them in the water. Can you imagine if he goes shipbuilding quickly, get the ponies in the water, attack Fukuoka from the east? Nobody's gonna know that. Nobody's gonna realize that can be an option. God of Craftsman also a Pantheon here for America, while he's gonna work on his campuses. We do have him getting a builder out from Boston, and he still needs to upgrade his tiles. Got the first horse down in Washington, and since he will, oh, maybe he's gonna get the legions. Like maybe he's working this so he can get the iron for the kicks. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Where is his iron tile? Here, right, southeast of Washington. Yeah, there we go. So he just received word from his ally, from Julius Caesar, that he needs iron, and he's gonna go over here. Got it. Ahiram. We got him with the Quathons getting down. Moksha establishing Biblos in 3 turns. A 4th city also coming around with a few builders. Well, 1 builder to start improving his tiles. He did get the 2 tiles improved for the Celestial Navigation boost here. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get this fish tile improved in LPQI. Chose actually not to go off the coast. He wanted to get the fresh water in that city center. It's going to be a bit closer to some cocoa tiles. And he did need to buy out the banana tile and the cotton tile to put that in the water. It was kind of an expensive settle, to be honest. Like, what is it? Wait. It's like 50 gold, right? Or 60 gold. It cost him like 60 gold to get this down. But it also cost him the adjacency on the cotton, because instead of being a +3, it would have been a +2. So if he would have just bought a granary, I think he would have managed to make it more worth, no? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We got Byzantium getting into the lands of Persia, maybe do some mischief. We do have Persia placing down his commercials, and I do see he's gonna deal with the scout quite quickly. He has 2 of these slingers to go for. Oh, wait, Byzantium might snatch a trader. Does he have the promo? He has the heal promo. He has the heal promo. He got the zone of control by the city center. With the trader, I'm not sure if the trader actually moved this turn or he needs to move this turn. Because if he needs to move this turn, next turn we're gonna see Persia just shift enter, and that how to say that trader is gonna just go into the borders of Tarsus and be done with it. He's gonna be safe, and I don't think this scout is actually gonna survive 2 turns. If he wants to go here, like maybe he can pillage the commercial. Let's see. Yeah, so he didn't move, so Hippo can just shift enter that trader into the city, and he did just that. Okay, that's fine. And now Byzantium is kind of stuck with the scout. He's gonna have a promo on it, and I do see he still has movement. We do have a slinger that will probably shoot at it. There are 2 more scouts here from Rome and Phoenicia northwest. Well, Rome and Phoenicia. Rome is gonna be an ally, Phoenicia is not. Let's see legions. Do we have legions? Not yet. What is this warrior doing here? Wasn't it was warrior here? Why is he... Whatever. This is what it is. Rome is also gonna try to get a builder out from Japan. Japan just walked away from that from happening. I do see also Japan is connecting Nagoya to the capital, getting magnets in the city of Tokyo, and building up a few monuments. Encampment training project coming out from Rome in 2 turns, and I do see Rome is starting to acquire these general points, but he didn't finish project yet. First one coming up in 2 there. Gonna get his second encampment built in Kume. And we do have him with iron working next turn. I mean, it doesn't even matter if he has general or not, no? And since Repta did improve his iron tile, next turn they're gonna have 10 iron. So we got Lexix here with 6 iron. Next turn he's gonna have 8 from his own. And then Zihipo is gonna give him another 2. Sorry, Arepta is gonna give him another 2. And boom, he's gonna have a legion to have the gold. They have the gold for a legion also. Neolaf here with 12 gold a turn, giving them the bonus points. Romi's only 2 cities. He's gonna get his third. He needed to move quite a bit. Actually, I'm kind of surprised he keeps on moving. Where's this settler here on the Niter? Lekix? You're going too far away, bro. Like, this is way out of his loyalty. Like, look at this. It's like way out of his loyalty. Okay, first warrior coming out from Nagoya. Yogtrial is going bronze. What? What? That's not gonna work out, bro. That's just not gonna work out, no? 0 strats? I just didn't know. Yeah, 0 strats. Nobody improved anything. No pasture, no iron, no mine. Yeah, for settling like a boss over here. Also, I do have to say, Japan doesn't have vision on this. He doesn't know. He doesn't know this is gonna happen. Okay, let's see. Did he give him the iron? Yes, he did give him the iron. So he's on 10 iron. He did discover his legions. We do have him with the upgrade button, and he's just about to settle. Do we have... Wait. Julius Caesar. Receive a free melee unit each time you found a non-capital city and your capital after researching Code of Laws. Oh, man. So he's just gonna get a free one? He just got a free legion. Never mind. He got upgraded another one? Three ones. What? Bro. Give me a second. The legion is 10. Oh, well, 5 iron, I guess. Heck. Okay. I don't know why in my mind it was 10, but sure. Descendiero, good evening, sir. Yeah, they're gonna fight with stones. Remember that picture? Remember that picture from the weekend with the archer with the sling, or the archer actually attacking into a tank? This is exactly what's going on right now. Exactly what's going on. What is it? Big muscle board? This one, bro. Modern armor army next to an archer. Bro. Yeah. World War Zero. Now that's the Julius Caesar we know. Yes, yes. I think Lekix is kind of like kicking himself right now. No? Or I should say kicking Japan. Anyway. God of Craftsman here. Campus is coming around. We still have 4 more turns, or I should say 3 more turns of this era. We also do see the first encampment training project did finish in the capital city of Rome. He does get another one next turn, and he's just gonna puddle jump and transfer his general to Aretium so he can put it on the front line. So wait, let me get this straight. Japan built a road for him towards the city of Tokyo. Japan has no way to get a classical unit. He's bronze working 4 turns, and he has, and they have like only 2 horses across the team members, across the board here. Oh man, this might be a very fast game. Like, can you imagine 4 versus 3? This is not gonna work out well. Did he just... Oh man. Okay, punch it. Punch it, Lekix. Punch it. He does need to recruit that general. Move it. It won't give bonuses, unfortunately, to the unit that will attack the city center, but he does have now 2 legions that are gonna be helped out by Hannibal Barca. Okay, 4 city Persia. We do have him also getting his not only commercials but his campuses. Place down a government plaza in between 2 of these commercials to get the extra gold per turn and start making 3 great merchant points a turn. I do see also America is only on 1 scientist. We don't have Hypatia first, while the only one making general points is gonna be Rome at the moment. Nobody had the time to put down encampments. And I do have to give it to America here. The fact that he went for bronze working is quite a sacrifice. Yes, I know he discovered another district type, but man, it might pay out. Like, this is one of those cases, it might actually pay out. A boat. He got a boat. Well, it's gonna help out a little bit. Definitely gonna boost that city strength to 33. Do need to see the jaw getting into the action here, and I do see he's hard building a few more legions. While in the text screen, Yogdrail is switching from bronze to animal husbandry. Wait, he doesn't even have animal husbandry? Oh my god. Ironic that Hannibal is helping Rome? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, this city is not gonna survive for long. Where is he? He's fine. He just keeps on moving. He's gonna want to take out the pre-builds also, right? And that city, he cannot place it under siege unless he actually jumps into the water. Okay, let's see. Score. Not score, sorry. City states. Kumasi, Rapa Nui with Namadol for the culture bonuses. I do see Taruga, Hattusa, and Fez are gonna provide some science bonuses. We got Singapore and Auckland for the industries. Zanzibar is gonna be the only one for trade. Valletta is gonna be the only one for military. Then Yerevan is gonna have religious bonuses. Oh, with Nazca. We got also Nazca. And I gotta say, there's quite a bit of desert here for maybe some Nazca lines. It's been so long since we've seen Nazca lines, by the way. Time for the win prediction? I'm kind of scared, Echo. I'm scared to put the win prediction because this is happening, no? Like, we don't know what's gonna happen here. Kunde Priste, good evening, sir, and welcome. Quick before they buy a unit. Yeah, but he didn't actually. Also, Japan unknowingly made their demise quicker. Yes, by connecting the city centers with the trade routes. Made the road, man. Yeah, that's always a problem, no? What is going on with Rome? I mean, Rome just for settle his opponent and managed to get legions turn 27 upgraded and moving towards the Japanese cities. Japan doesn't even have bronze working, doesn't even have has animal husbandry. Okay, that's a pre-built down. A warrior being taken down from Yogdrail. And we still need quite a bit of time for the new legions to actually get through. I would imagine they might actually want to go, some of them, towards the north of Nagoya, getting through this land. But it's so long to actually get this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and... Okay, it's not that long, actually. 7 to attack into Tokyo. I take that back. It's not that long. Oh, man. Is he gonna get a road? He's gonna get a road also from Nagoya to the capital, no? When he's gonna take this city, because, you know, the roads already got built. That Giga for settle, yeah, he got Aradium so far up into the face of Japan. Kivyuk did go for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. We do see him placing down a few of these holy sites. I do see Kikitanga did get one down. We got this one. He definitely doesn't have that much faith adjacency. He is on 31 faith at 10, so you know I cannot complain. 10 science and 16 culture. While we do have Damumu here with 3 cities and already a religion on Byzantium, he went for Feed the World for the extra food coming up from those shrines and temples, and pilgrimage for the faith. Okay. Oh, excuse me. We do have Cavern Plaza coming up from Constantinople next turn. Gonna beef up the adjacency of those holy sites. And holy moly, we got a lot of forest fire. 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles getting upgraded with the fire. Okay, that city should be gone. Like there's... No? Yeah, next turn it's gone. He's also gonna get the promos on the legions. Okay, at least one will get a promo, moving another legion up. And start the placing, what is this, a Great Bath? I guess whatever, he just pre-placed it for the sake of it. Yogdrail is 5 turns away from getting iron working. He's starting to get a few more pre-builds and might actually get to keep his capital here, working on Wall of Throne in 5. And still doesn't have, by the way, archers. He doesn't have archery. His slingers are archerless. He's gonna use his hand. Also, Rome went too far with the 3rd. Get better loyalty for that conquer 4th city. Yeah. Okay, Government Plaza coming up in 2 here from Rome. We're 1031, so we can take a look at their Golden Age bonuses. Zihibo 21 Science, 37 Culture on Persia's 4 cities. Cyrus over here getting a wave of builders and will need to upgrade his strategic resources. While he does have also 46 points of production per turn. This is a very strong opener next to Theodora's 10 Science and 24 Culture, and it's definitely gonna grow bigger. We do have him also with Moksha in the capital, and that City Patron Goddess as as a pantheon to get the extra 40% production towards the first district in the city center. Teddy, 20 science and 15 culture, pen, brush, and voice golden age. We do have him with the Governor Plaza and a gamma being built right now from Washington and Boston. Washington gonna get another settler, a fourth one. Looks like also Baltimore is working on one, and I think the first city is just taken. There we go. We got a first demise. Japan is gonna lose the city of Nagoya. That is so close to his capital, though, and I do see an archer is getting built here from Nagoya. We're gonna definitely need a few of these so he can get going. We also do have Yogdriel managing to actually get only 2 turns away from getting iron working. Does he even have iron? So, I mean, he's going iron working, but he has no iron. Where did he get his 2 iron? Because he definitely doesn't have this iron improved, and he definitely doesn't have this iron improved, and there's not even a single mine improved. Where did he get that iron? Kick W, man. Oh, drums? You want drums? Oh, right, he did go drums. Okay. You're right. He did go drums. That's where he got the iron. Anyway, Julius, Pembrush and Voice Golden, he chose to go for a Pembrush and Voice, getting his legions up. Governor Plaza from the capital city. Also, for some reason, he has a scout there. We do see him already attacking to his opponent with 3 legions, which are getting their promotion just about soon, as in next turn. And we do need to see if Japan is going to manage to actually upgrade enough units and keep them alive over here before the legions are going to be too tough to handle. We do have also Neolaf on a Monumentality Golden Age, 17 science and 24 culture with 4 cities strong. Still didn't get his religion, but did build up quite a few of these holy sites. We do have him getting his monuments next for the extra culture, and I do see a builder from Tatlurutit. He's also building up the Temple of Artemis here, or was actually trying to build it up, while he's getting his ancestral hall in the Governor Plaza for a lot of spamming of cities. 51 points of production and 40 faith per turn. Does put him really good in the lobby right now. That's good. That is very good right now. Anyway, Ice Look, 17 science and 30 culture, 4 cities strong. Biruta off the coast in a 1-tile puddle, getting a 5th city from LPQI, and I do see he's placing down a discounted holy site here in the city of Z's. Got his Governor Plaza from Byblos, but didn't place it in such a way that he gets the bonuses from the camp for the reef tiles for the campuses. But at least he's gonna have a stronger industrial setup. Right, campus, aqueduct, industrial campus. Aqueduct, industrial. I think this is how it's gonna look later on in the game. Anyway, we do have him also on 18 gold at 1054 points of production. Not bad. And of course, we're going to need to see also Babylon here, Hammurabi, getting Magnus in the capital city with 1 more settler, 2 more settlers coming around. He's going to go for the 6 cities. He's getting a builder from the capital and did start to build up an ancestral hall from the Government Plaza, but didn't finish it yet. Getting commercials down. I do see at least 3 got built, 4th coming out. We do have him starting to roll on some merchant points, 4.6 a turn, while Persia is just on 3. Koleos is the first merchant from what I do notice, and I do see Ahiram picked up it's Artemisia, it's fine. Ooh, crabs, we got the crabs in Thule. Work ethic for the production in the shrines and the temple, and he's also gonna get the sacred places for the extra science, culture, gold, and faith for all of those wonders in his city centers. And there we go. Yogdriel actually upgraded the first swordsman. We got his Walrus Throne getting out next turn. So he did have enough for this. Well, now we do have an archer here from Rome. And there is a legion with the battle cry promotion. So it's definitely going to do quite a bit of damage against the Japanese swordsman. Garrison Commander. Oh my god. Japan with Garrison Commander. 10 science, 13 culture. Well, I wouldn't really say Julius is that far ahead, right? 9 science and 21 culture, but he's starting to get going. He has a 2-turn campus here in the city of Kume. That's going to be a +4, and he can get another one from Rome, another +5. That's going to be a +5, and we'll turn both actually into +5s. Gammon training projects. What is this? Burica? No, Trung Truck. He needs to take away Japan's option to get a general. If he can, but I don't think he can. There are 3 more generals. He's not gonna pick all of them. And Japan is just 2 turns away from getting this encampment training project finished. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to actually stop Japan from getting a general here. So I guess he did get this city, it's still good, and he kind of railed out Japan from the game. Yeah, there's still a lot of pressure. Also, Japan is to escape now. Yeah, beat me up, Scotty. Beep, 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 beep. Kivyuk always has great stats, but does it win games? That's a good question. Yes, we need to figure out that one ourselves. I feel it's only good for a culture victory, but for a culture victory, Canada is better. Uh-oh, you pulled out the C word. I don't know, man. Also, Rome should take out Namadol and turn into Theodora. That would be fun. If he gets knights into Theodora, yeah, that would be fun. Theodora, by the way, 13 science and 13 culture, still 3 cities, gonna get his 4th out soon towards the south, 5th also going for Lakes of Onyanga, 6th one getting out from Antioch, will probably move towards the north here of that city center to get next to the Amber Tiles, while I do see he's building up his audience chamber in the capital city, did manage to acquire 52 faith at 10 with 51 points of production, not as big as Neolaf's Kivyuk though. Kivyuk just keeps on acquiring points here. 70 points of production and 57 points of faith. That's pretty good. And what's this? A mine. A mine on the lakes of Onyanga. Not gonna lie, for a second there I thought it's a Mickey Wap, and in my mind it was how did he get a Mickey Wap on Byzantium? How does that work? We do have Persia also placing down the encampments. The first one coming out from Zananka, getting Wallows thrown in 5 from the capital. Whoa, so I guess Persia is getting up for war also against Damiumiu. Damiumiu gonna have a challenge here. He might get bonked by 2. Okay, is this gonna be the great push of Rome? Is he gonna get through? His next legions, by the way, are going towards Namadol. You might be right. So he's last hitting the Japanese swordsman. That swordsman is gonna heal a little bit, but not too much. And it's dead. Never mind. That's a swordsman dead. Yeah. Well, he does need to get new legions and also the archers in range so he can start attacking into the swordsman from afar. Japan did manage to build 2 of them, and I think he's just about to get a general, no? Yeah, he's 40 out of 30 points. Rome did manage to acquire a second general, that's Strungtrak, and I do see Sansu is gonna be acquired here by Japan. Yogtrial did go for a Drums of War Golden Age to get some extra resources. That also kind of like slows him down so much right now. He's, oh my god, he's gonna pay so much for this. I'm not even sure if there is a way out of his real position, to be honest. He's trying to get a settler from Fukuoka in 6. Sure, has more cities that he can place on the coast. Some with fresh water, some not. Like for example, this 2-2 base here next to some 3-2 bananas and some wine tiles. Yeah, I could definitely get that going, but no fresh water. Okay. At least he is one turning swordsman from the capital. That's pretty good. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get across the river here. Another legion coming through the one tile choke north of Nagoya, while a few more archers are getting out. Rome here is still trying to get an encampment training project from the capital. Wow. Okay. Well, at least he did finish that campus and started to get some science on him. He's on 15 and 27, while Yogdreal is still on 10 and 13. Oof. The animals are taking over. Yeah, man. What do you mean, the animals? It's the other way around. What do you mean? It's the cheese barrier. It's the cheese barrier going for this. No, campus from Antioch. That's a +2. Getting his temples up so he can get that extra faith pattern going. While I do see Persia does want to expand with another 2 cities. He definitely will have the chops from the builders. We do see Rome is also about to take over Namadol. Got another one of these 3 charge builders from it, and I'm pretty sure he's next turn he's gonna have an extra city. That would put him on 5 cities. As his opponent is barely getting his 3rd settler moving, and he did lose one of his cities here. Looks like Rome is just gonna get some experience from his archers and not be able to push anymore, especially with the ideal terrain, fortified defense, so general bonus, oligarchy, and of course we do have the garrison commander +3 here from Governor Victor. Those are a bit too many points on the swordsman. A few too many points. Ilstar. Let's see on the others. Kivyuk. Ancestral Hall finishing next turn. Oh my god, his portrait is looking totally... how to say? Frozen. No? His portrait is like totally frozen. Look at this guy. Oh man. Oh well. Lighthouse in 4 turns. The lighthouse is actually coming around because he went for harbors, and I do see he's actually getting Hanging Gardens in Pitufik. He got Hanging Gardens in Pitufik and also Temple of Artemis in the capital for those extra amenities. 30 science, 42 culture. Actually biggest science in the game right now, with also biggest culture in the game right now on Kivyuk. Well, let's see if those yields are actually going to turn into something useful. We do have some more of these Japanese swordsmen actually building a line towards the northwest of Tokyo. Maybe they can actually get some extra things going. Another +3 campus coming up from Nagoya. 6 turns though. And we do have the chops, by the way, still available for the legions. Can definitely get a stone chop if he wants to. Well, he definitely wants to get a few more archers to keep peppering the Japanese units with them. Okay, Namadol about to be taken down, and I do have to say Byzantium is coming very close to Namadol. This is dangerously close to Namadol. He's gonna need to get units to defend himself against Rome. Well, he did manage to get to 5 cities, and I did see he's getting his horseback riding coming out in 2 turns just as he's finishing his temples. Got Kherson on Lake Savonianga. Okay. I do see also Persia starting to get his encampment training projects going. Buriga is the next general. And wait, did 3 got picked up or 2 got picked up? Hannibal Barca, Trung Trac, and Sun Tzu. Okay, so Buriga is the last one. Okay. America did get Philadelphia on the Salar de Uyuni Wonder in the south, building up a preserve over there. Kind of weird preserve in between the mountains, no? I guess it is what it is. There wasn't really a better place for it. Entertainment complex coming up from Baltimore, while he's gonna get another 2 settlers here from Washington and Boston. We're gonna see him on 7 cities quite quickly. Getting another one of these campuses, a +5 in the city of New York. Well, I do see he went for Governor Liang in the capital. He did go for the extra food and production promo on all of his resources, having some insane tiles over here. 351 horses from the beginning. It looks like we do have America with 67 points of production. Not bad, especially seeing Yorktrial is only on 29 to the north of him. And I do have to say, it would be insane if we actually do see some knights going into the water here with shipbuilding to get into Japanese territory. That would be so fun to see. Okay, Rome still needs to get through the choke points. This is the problem, right? The choke points are the problem. He could take Nagoya easily because there were no choke points, but then he got into these one-tile chokes, and it doesn't seem like he's managing to get through them. Okay, at least he did get Namadol. We do need to see if these Roman units are going to keep going towards Byzantium. They're definitely going to see the city being placed down in the southwest. No? No. I guess not. He needs to move a few tiles closer to see that city center. If the Legion reinforcements come to Japan from conquering city-state, I don't know if Theodora arrives on time to help. Well, I mean, there isn't that much in number strength that he could do against Japan. He needs to go for quality now. These one-tile chokes are kind of demanding quality over quantity here, because you cannot just field an army. Like, how can you hit 3 times one of these Japanese units? Or 2 times? That's the problem. You just cannot get through. Also, Theodora is moving a settler into Rome's direction. It's not his fault she wants to be found. Yeah, true. Is it true? Basically, Theodora is dangling a hulk of meat in front of the bear of Rome. What is the bear gonna do, no? He's asking for trouble. America getting more settlers chopped. That entertainment complex might not actually produce... Actually, no. Wait, this entertainment complex will certainly not get a Colosseum next to it, because there is no flat tile. That's kind of unfortunate for him. Here I'm gonna get another 2 cities on the western side, 3 cities on the western side, place down tire, and we do have 2 more settlers moving forward. I do see him also placing down Mausoleum of Halicarnassus already from the city of Ziz, while he's getting a builder to keep improving those tiles. Did finish his ancestor hall, so whenever he's gonna finish these or place down these settlers, he's also gonna get a free builder with them. We do have Babylon setting his north. Beautiful land, by the way. It's amazing. Talgum just going through. Entertainment complex in the capital. While he does have quite a few chops for Colosseum, he also has a tile over here on the wheat tile for Colosseum. He just got a settler out, and I do see he's building up the Palgum count in all of his cities. In the Great People Scream, Coleus is still the next merchant. I don't think we had any merchant being picked up. No, they actually both passed him. Ariapata is in the Scientist Screen. I didn't see Hypatia. It was just Sangheng being picked up earlier. Bisheng Engineer, and we did have Burica being picked up by whom? By Persia. Persia got Burica. So he has a general over Theodora here. Okay. And I do have to say, Theodora didn't go crusade. He went for pilgrimage and filled the world. We'll see if he does manage to actually place down Stonehenge from somewhere or try to get an extra belief with an apostle. I do see he's getting those campuses down, and we do see him on 16 science with 31 culture, but he's half the science of Cyrus on 30 and 54 here. Definitely Cyrus doesn't have the production. We only see him on 54 points, while the Mew Mew is already not only 72 points, so more points of raw production than Cyrus, but he also has the 77 faith attack. Unfortunately, he's kind of losing gold, -10. We do have a few defensive horses getting trained in Thessaloniki here, and I do see Rome cannot push through them efficiently. Unfortunately for him, only a few legions are coming through. He does have a general for them. No general for Byzantium, by the way. No general here. No general gaming. You see Rome is trying to make headway in the north, when he will get into some more swordsman strength. And we do need to see if Rome is going to get his crossbow technology. He's on engineering next turn, going to get the option to get some baths going. Yeah, so he's going to have crossbows much faster than Japan can. We do have masonry coming out from York Trial in 2 turns. He's still on 11 science and 13 culture, while Lekix is on 21 and 30, getting his warlords thrown up from the capital city in 4 turns. Definitely will need to chop this maze tile and also wait for the capital city to get that 7th pop so he can place down another campus. Zhang Heng scientist got picked up. Okay. Wolostrom finishing next turn for America. His 7th population also will get up in Washington. We'll see what he's gonna put down. I think he's gonna be an encampment. Is it just me thinking this is gonna be an encampment? Did he get? Yeah, he was the one that did actually get the iron improved. He already has an encampment here. That's from Boston, so he can get one from Washington. Is it commercial or encampment? Which one is it? Or harbor? I guess he could go harbor. Here I'm taking all the admirals. Big libraries incoming. Yeah, bro. Okay. Hidyuk is still wanting to expand. He did finish that ancestral hall, I guess. Yeah, he did. He did. Only 1 city? That's kind of weird. Like only 1 settler. I guess he now is putting in the build queues another 2 of them. And I do see Kiki Katanga just finished his build. Okay, improving some more of those camps on the deer tiles, while we do have him with at least 1 more city or 2 more cities placed west. Nah, yeah, 2 more cities, 1 on the river, 1 on the lake. It's gonna need to get that escorted. Okay, Rome legions meeting up the Byzantine horses on the battlefield. Yeah, I don't really believe he's gonna push through this, to be honest. Bath coming out from Namadol to get that extra housing. More legions need to get on the front line southwest to plug this choke, and also on the eastern side he's kind of missing a few legions here. I wouldn't really say it's that bad, and I do have to say he did actually use his chopping on this legion. And this legion, and this legion. Okay, so he used the chops. There's no more chop available. He's getting the experience on the archers because he's attacking to the, unsuspecting swordsman over here in Japan. This is basically like a half DMZ. You can still shoot with range, but you cannot shoot with melee. That's how it is. What is the best new Civ in your opinion? Hi, I'm Niels. Good evening, sir. Best new Civ, in my opinion. I think it's a close race between Kivyuk and Technic, in my opinion. But I guess, wait, it kind of depends. Because on Highlands, it kind of feels like Thule is better, like really, really good simming abilities. But then Technic is all around better. And also, what was the other one? There was another one that I totally forgot. Not Ahiram. Oh, man. Which one was it? Three Song Detsen. That one. How many technologies has Japan researched? He's on 11. While we do have 12 here on Julius. They're not that far away from each other. He's now getting his writing in 2 times. Man, he doesn't even know how to write. No! What, do you know how to write? Does everybody here on the stream know how to write? Pingala establishing the city of Kume for Rome. While I don't see yet Pingala chosen by Japan, he doesn't even have Moksha. He went for Magnus in the city of Fukuoka. So he's not getting culture. 12 science, 13 culture. While the Kicks is 24 science, 34 culture. Oh, long-term capabilities are definitely going to be better on Rome. Kind of looks like that. Tech side, do we have Cyrus here going for knights? He's getting his engineering in 4, Magnus in Sparta. Zranka is gonna get the Victor defense. And I do see him placing down a few more of these campuses to get that extra science going. He's 4 turns out from machinery and still has quite a few cities to place in the north. We'll have Thule to defend him there, no problem. Okay. I know how to write. Tigmotia, good evening, sir. Yeah. Tihti Moade. Good evening, sir. I don't know. It seems like it's a new technology in these days. Knowing how to write, how to read. Yeah, it's a luxury. Theater squares from Durmuti. Looks like Babylon did get a horse out to push back the Thule dogs like hunters from his territory. He still has so many chops available. And oh no. Bro. You too? Very nice. Do you see what happened here? Does everybody see what happened here? So remember I was talking like there is this tile to get Colosseum? He just placed the city next to it and he cannot get Colosseum onto it anyway. He could have built it if he pre-placed the Wonder before he placed the city. But he placed the city and the city acquired the tile, like the wheat tile, and he's not allowed to actually switch first ring tiles from city centers. So yeah, no Colosseum. And he was ready with everything. Look at him, he has 4 builders ready for this. Do you see that he's not moving a single unit? He's probably thinking about exactly what happened here. And I'm not sure if he's telling his teammates. Would you tell your teammates to do that? Yeah. I don't know. Would you tell your teammates that you did this, boo-boo? I don't know this. This is amazing. Wow. Second early entertainment complex that cannot do a Colosseum, man. Oh, man. That is just... Jules not happy about this, man. Jules is definitely not going to be happy about this. Okay, we got some industrial zones coming down. Looks like Babylon is going to get his encampment here from Rapicum. There was a possibility for America to actually get some units over there. And I do see Forisha just pillaged one of the American campuses. Okay, that was his best +5. Oh, no. Wait, what are these? This is a +3 double. This is a +3 double. And I do see we have Arepta on 33 science with 43 culture. Ah, look at that. Japan is actually getting his 4th city. Then placing down another encampment from Tokyo. Okay, he's just building up defenses here. I think I saw Kivyuk doing Colosseum. Maybe his entertainment complex is better. Wait, you saw him? Oh, he's getting Colosseum. But that's another team, no? So he just got Colosseum for free? He did. Babylon just couldn't get it. Oh man, what are their win-loss this season? Wonder if they're high or low on the standing. Give me a second. Let me take a look. First, we need to figure out. Give me a second. There is quite a few things that I need to go for. Click Mercato. We need to see this. We need to see where they are in the divisions. Okay, so this is Division 1, right? Grande Barriere de Fromage going against this. And the next one, give me a second. Info. Click. Reporting D1. This. Click on this. So. Standings. We got La Grande Barriere de Fromage on the 7th place with 3 wins and 6 losses, while Animarelli is last place with 2 wins and 8 losses. So it looks like going into this, La Grande Barriere de Fromage would be actually the favorite. Ooh, okay. What's the ping? Oh, Cisco asking stuff. Sorry, Cisco, if you're on the stream, I cannot. Let me see. Let me see. yeah. I know, right, Cisco? I know. Yeah, I was just talking to Cisco today that we got and also other of my friends. There's the Escape from Tarkov version that's coming up on, like, the 1.0 version that's coming up on the 15th of November, and they also have like a Halloween special that they just updated. You have like roaming enemies that have pumping heads. It's cool. I think I saw him doing. I did see that. Mental disaster. Yes. Mental disaster. We're starting to take down the clock until the next era. We got only 7 turns to go, and it looks like in the era score screen they're starting to acquire quite a few points on the side of Great Barrier, the Great Cheese Barrier. We're going to need to see if L'Animarelli is going to catch up. They have quite a few of those points to get going. Ahiram is just getting bigger. We do have also Colossus getting built up in the Phoenicia's capital city, with a few more lighthouses getting around for those extra trade routes. That's a long time to build a lighthouse. In the side of Babylon, he's starting to place down a few theater squares to get those extra points of adjacency, for the culture. And I do see he's building up some preserves here also from Karchamash in the north to get the culture and the faith going. Didn't we have Gobustan somewhere? I'm pretty sure we had Gobustan somewhere. Where did we miss Gobustan? Wasn't there somebody that was building a preserve? Oh no, it was Salar de Uyuni here. And he's gonna get the Grove up in 3 turns. I'm not sure where I saw Gobustan, but I remember Gobustan. Oh, here. Nobody got a city. Okay, so America didn't get a city on Gobustan. Yeah, so yeah, thank you, Juan J. Thank you. We do need to see America repairing his campuses here. And we do have him on 44 science and 48 culture, with Babylon being on 34 and 58 right next to him. I'm still waiting to see if America is gonna get that shipbuilding, get into the water. He's getting his education E3, going for divine right. Definitely wants to secure his next golden. I guess that's the target right now. Looking at the Rome, I do see he did actually chop the Maze tile. I don't see him actually placing a district here from Rome. He just got his 7th pop, and there we go. Campus coming around. He's gonna get this nice +5. Gonna make this better. No, this is just gonna sit on the +5 because he did get the bath next to it. He did manage to make a few more archers in Amador. He's actually pushing Theodora now. Byzantium has quite a few of these horses deployed. Still no general on the side of Theodora. I do see he did manage to get an encampment from Nicaea, and taking a look at this, he's kind of like 1 or 2 projects away from recruiting El Cid. Rome might actually get one faster. Anyway, wait, did I see? Scientist screen. Hypatia got picked up by Babylon. He's gonna get a free library and the +1 science for each library. And I do see also Stonehenge is getting built here. He just got the 3rd belief activated, so Constantinople is gonna get Crusade. He's going for Crusade. Okay. Finally, Persia starting to finish his campuses, started to get a few more horses out. And I do have to say, Persia is still not getting that production. He's only on 100, while Damilmi is not only 100 production, he's on 118, but he also has 137 points of faith. That's very strong. Incamon's placed down from Persia, second one actually coming off from Tarsus, while he's finishing up his markets to get those extra trade routes connected to the capital. I do see Phoenicia is getting some royal tombs also. And we'll need to finish those wonders for the era score points. Well, slowly getting there, slowly getting there. He's 52 out of 58. Lekix also will need a lot of points. He's on 53 out of 58 right now. Needs 10 more points to get going. He got his crossbow tech, which is going to matter quite a bit actually going against the Byzantine nation in the south. Oh, he might actually get this. Like, these crossbows do get the bonus points of movement and also attack strength from the generals, from the elite generals. He's going to do a lot of damage here. 50 strength crossbow. Pew! From afar. Oh. Okay, so Colosseum did finish in the side of Kikitanga, and we do have quite a few settlers coming around here. Harbors from Pitufik and also Kinigat. Still trying to get that extra goal per turn going. On this side, I do see both teams actually have pretty good goal per turn. Icelook is managing to get 92 per turn. On Ahiram, very good right now. Very good. Good. Wait, wasn't this crossbow here? Oh, whatever. It is what it is. I was thinking he's actually gonna send them, but he does have a level 2 and a level 1 archer that he can upgrade. Just needs to get his mercenaries. He's gonna be mercenaries next turn, apprenticeship in 2. He should be fine. I do see also Damilmi is getting his tier-ups in 2 turns and also Divine Right in 1. This might might make a problem here to actually get through his defenses, and we do need to see if also Persia is gonna come around and do some damage to Phoenicia. No, to Phoenicia, to Theodora. We do have Zihipo getting his castles in 3 turns and also Mers in 2, but he's barely building, or I should say pre-building some of his horses. Only has like 2 up, and he's getting another 2. So 4 coursers, wouldn't really say it's that big. Could definitely snipe one of the cities of Byzantium, like for example Kherson. Nobody's got Kherson, and he does have a general, right, for those units to move faster. Works on the coursers also. Okay, so crossbow moved up. He's gonna start shooting up the units here. We'll need to upgrade his other 2. Does he have the gold? Yes, he has 135 gold. And he just got mercenaries, so he's gonna use the half cost card. Yeah, there we go. He just upgraded 2 more of these. We'll start shooting down these horses. I'm actually curious, is he gonna go for the further one, or he just wants, or he just can open up this? No, right next to the city center. Dangerous position. Euclid scientist on the side of America getting his aqueducts down. Still has a few pillages, and started actually pre-building heavy chariots. We might see him doing something here. We're also gonna see Japan soon get his samurais, no? Oh, well, I mean, soon. Yeah. At some point in the game, Japan is gonna get his samurais, guys. We got him on 15 science and 16 culture right now. He's also, I do have to say, Damilmi is managing to get 60 and 60, and also 130 points of production with 140 faith. Definitely much stronger than Kivyuk's production and faith. 131 and only 87. While we do have Neolaf managing to get 92 points of culture a turn, definitely much bigger than Hammurabi's 72, and we do have him with 41 science. Not really the biggest one in the game, but he's starting to actually place Pingala in the city of Tatulurut, getting his GMC up in Kilakitso, a few more of these harbors down. We do need to see if he's going to switch to another golden age, another type of golden age in the next series, in the next era. Arepta 1.0, Zihipo did manage to secure his, Lekix is Dark Age, Neolaf is securing his golden. Ooh, wait a second, Julius Caesar does want to go Dark Age here? He might just want to go full Dark Age. Right, these horses should be dying attacking into the legions, no? Yeah, they're dying. Okay, so he's starting to chew through the horses of his opponent, and since the Miu does not have the Corsair technology, he cannot upgrade them into the stronger unit. Could try to do more damage here, though. Let's see, how did he... This is a flat tile? Oh, that is a flat tile on the amber. I thought it's actually a hill. Kind of weird. Also, wait, Japan seems to have stabilized. Yeah, however, soon Rome might be pincered. Also, do Japan have vision of the enemy south settling closer? Japan has vision... This one? I think they do know. Well, he knows about some of the borders, doesn't know exactly the city's position. And we do have him with a boat. Japan is just patrolling with a boat in the Gulf of Mexico to see if there's any unit coming towards him. Yes, I just realized that it's so close to what's going on also in real life. Yes, I know. But wait, isn't it the Gulf of America now or something? Just randomly switching names just on Google. Looks like these 4 players will yell each other while the other 4 players are just simming. Which 4 players? As in Rome, Byzantium, Japan, and you think America? These 4 players? Well, I think Persia is gonna get into this also. It kind of looks like he's trying to get as many pre-builds as possible, but he's deploying them west side. Oh. Now that's a problem. You see what's west side? That's a big open land for Phoenicia. With 0 units Phoenicia. 0. Like, okay, sure. One. Excuse me. He has Hercules, okay? He has Hercules, he's fine. He just needs to keep this guy alive and that's it. He's gonna do the punches. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, Periteza on Monroe, man. Getting the culture along that side, the science, the faith, and the gold. Okay, did he discover Corsairs? No. Still is getting the pre-builds. Intelligence coming up in 2. He's gonna have a general over Phoenicia. Also extra tech. He's gonna have cartography, Corsair technology. While I do see Icelook is getting his apprenticeship only in 3 turns. Neolaf going top 3, so he gets his industrialization as quickly as possible. Merck's coming up next, and it's not like he can get attacked by anybody at the moment. While we do have Byzantium still getting smacked around here by the Roman units. We do need to see how Lekix is gonna manage to keep this up, keep going. Upgraded some. Wait, what is his level 2 crossbow? Oh, he's coming. Okay, I see. So he's gonna put more and more pressure on Byzantium and kind of relieve the pressure on Japan here. Let him go. I think he's making a mistake, by the way. I think Lekix is making a mistake. First of all, not closing up the choke point to the north of Nagoya. He's just gonna allow those units, those samurais on the coast, on the Japanese coast, to be very close to him. Feudalism coming up in 7 for Tokugawa. And look at his pre-builds. He has like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 pre-builds. He needs, like, right now, he needs to keep these units in the choke point so he doesn't allow his opponent to use his number superiority against him. He needs to keep them in the hot gates over there. Yeah, nice game by Ron, but now I don't know, man. I still feel like he's making a mistake here. Well, never get a spearman. Like, come on, do not get a spearman. Okay, thank God he's not getting a spearman. Like, really, bro, getting a spearman against swordsman, that's just asking for trouble. Okay, 2 times GMC in Byzantium territory. We do have another encampment from Antioch. And we do see these Roman crossbows just keep on shooting. And they do have, some of them do have promos. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't get the promo. He didn't shoot anything and he didn't get the promo. Huh, I guess a lot of units needs to pay attention to them. Theodora will take out Persia. Yeah, after Rome. Okay, Persia. We need to see you, Persia. How many does he have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 pre-builds? That's more than enough. What's the general? Didn't he send his general weirdly? Oh, Burica is gonna take a few turns to actually get to Zranka, then teleport to Susa, then keep going towards his opponent. It's gonna take some time. He might not even keep up with the Corsairs. He's kind of slow. Like, these generals, I don't know if you saw them, but these generals are kind of slow, no? They need some peak, Pete Hegseth, how do you call it? Pete Hegseth speech. They need to get the speech, no? Did you see the speech? No more beardos, man. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, by the way, before the game, because I let my beard actually grow in the few days that I didn't stream, and I was thinking maybe I should. I don't know, man. Maybe I should actually let my beard on the stream. You know, be a rebel. But then I thought, yeah, no. He said no beardos, man. So let's take the beard out. Where are the beards? I do have a few friends that would be really annoyed if you tell them no beardos. Really annoyed. They really like their beards. A prediction time? I guess this is a good moment, yeah. Yeah, I guess Eco Supreme, you're right. Cheese Barriere versus La Animalerie. Submission period, let's put it for 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Reina establishing Turco Legal Zoo, so we can start trading with Phoenicia. Their economy will look very good. Even though we do have Ramimu losing 26 gold a turn, shouldn't be that big of an issue. And we do need to see if Rome is gonna actually get to push through. Man, still no promotion on this guy. Like, really? Why didn't you get the promo? He could have been out shooting right now and you didn't get the promo, man. Anyway, we do have some Byzantine crossbows also coming up to party here, but definitely the legions are strong. And well, as you can see, the party is getting closer to the city of Thessalonica as time goes by. In the era score screen, we just jumped into the new era and looks like we do have one Dark Age. Oh my god, Tokugawa Dark Age with samurais. Yeah, we're gonna have feudalism coming up in 3 here for Tokugawa. He's also gonna get in Camel Training Project. I kind of feel like he's gonna push through Rome. Like, those are gonna be super strong samurais. They're gonna be beefed up, like, just like Asterix and Obelix. They're gonna get some of those, you know, chemicals from the cauldron. Who cares? Bear or not, do whatever. Bear or not? Or beer or not? I don't know. You say bear, I think beer. I don't know. You do you. You say what you wanna say. Heavy chariots coming out from Byzantium. Definitely needs to get a few of those knights out. And we do have the Persian corsairs starting to get ready to move forward towards the Phoenician territory. Raja Tudarmal coming up in Passagarde. Okay. Oh, Babylon did get a free trader. Zankian. Okay. The extra trade capacity, I mean. Bisheng is still available in the engineers. Ethelfred is the next great general. We did have, I think, Japan starting to make projects, and I would assume Byzantium is gonna need to get projects out. He did manage to recruit El Cid, though. No, that's fine. He already has El Cid. Getting his hippodromes down for the extra units. Oh well. Now we're gonna have a pause in 10 seconds for the Congress to get through, and then we'll see what happens next. What was it? Silver? Okay. Digital demo, silver. Yeah. Be right back. 2 minutes. There we go. 1 to 500 odds. Oh no, it's going through. Oh my god, it's tied. Cheese Barriere is tied with Landy Maleri in the voting options. 510 points to 5,000 points. 5,000 points. Anyway, Hippo, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age getting his printing up. 60 science, 123 culture on Cyrus. And he did get that spy from intelligence from Pasagarde. Just recruited also Abu Al Qasim. You know, we do have him sending his courses towards the western side. And I gotta say, look at this, man. This Phoenicia is just totally open. He's naked. He's naked. This is the definition of being naked. Oh my god, 130 points of production here on Hippo, and I do see he's building up more market count so he can get those extra trade routes going. Still just on 2, 4, 6 cities, gonna get his 7th one quite far away in the northwest. And I do have to say, his general is not going with his military. This guy is lazy. Look at Burica. Burica is just lazy. He's not going. Wow, okay. Teddy, 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 cities, I mean. I do see he did finish that, preserving the city of Philadelphia. Started to get the extra culture and the faith points there, not bad. We do have him on 94 science and 67 culture on Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Oh, I like this. I like this. America is gonna be surprised by Japan. This is unbelievable, actually. I was thinking America is gonna want to do this, but it looks like Yogdrial is gonna take this. I love this, by the way. This might be a comeback. What do you mean naked? The Hercules is there? I mean, he's there in his underpants. I don't know what to say. He's just showing us the, you know, the pecs. Kick W. 140 points of production here on Teddy. We're going to need to see if he actually gets to survive this. Japan only has horses, and there are quite a few of them though, so he definitely can pillage and get into the lands of America and create some mischief, since we don't really have America with strong units. I'm pretty sure America is just going to upgrade one of his knights, and will get the extra defense on the city centers. So at least the city centers will stay alive. Julius Caesar, 67 science, 34 culture. We will see those samurais coming up from Japan soon. While I do see he is plugging up the chokes. Okay, got the 4th choke plugged in, the 4th unit there in the north, starting to get a few horses out, and did put some crossbows on the battlefield, so he starts getting some experience points on them. He was pushing into Byzantium, and we do have Byzantium now with his own knights. Unfortunately, the knights are much stronger than the crossbows of Rome. At least they do have promos on them, and we do need to see if we're gonna have over here Rome actually managing to push through Byzantium. That's a lot of damage that right now Lekix is doing to 2 of his opponents. We do have also Neolaf, 65 science, 160 culture, 60 culture, 160 culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 192 points of production, and also 121 faith. We do have him on art museums in P2, getting a few more theater squares from everywhere. Okay, he's on 46 tourism, 1055 right now, and it looks like he just wants to keep on going, getting the culture. Also, the Persian General Invasion or Theodora Border. Yeah, true. And also, he has an archer over here. Yeah, but look at this. We're gonna have Phoenicia actually discovering this happening, right? There is a warrior. He's sending Hercules in the front line, in the marshes. Oh my god, he's getting he's even getting him oiled up over here in the mud. Rome is dead? What, Rome is dead? Why are you calling out Rome being? Oh well, I guess we'll see if it's going down. Now, Ice Look, 130 science, 44 culture on Ahiram. We do see that he's getting a few knights out, and I do see some horses also. Actually building up quite a military. He saw the Corsair. He saw the Corsair with Hercules. Immediately started buying out units and also chopping whatever he could. Okay. Well, looks like these Persian Corsairs might not be as ninja style as he wanted to. I definitely think he wanted to be a lot more ninja here than this. Oh well, Singapore is also getting attacked by some Corsairs of Persia, and I do see that's where Phoenicia does have his money in there. Oh well, Jules, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 74 science and 93 culture. Quite a few cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Beautiful preserve next to Karshamash, and I do see he's getting his foreign ministry in Babylon's capital soon. He just settled also a 10th city office on the western side, while we do have the... Why is he even getting this setup going like this? Well, I guess there was no other replacement for this aqueduct. This is not giving him anything other than some extra housing. Interesting. Yeah, I guess, sure. Some more aqueducts coming through, getting his workshops up. That means he actually started acquiring some of these great engineer points. Babylon is on 3, Thule on 3, Persia on 1. Okay, we're starting to get also the scientists much faster recruited. America on 7 points. We got Babylon on 6, Rome on 4. Byzantium is 9 points. Phoenicia is on 5, and then Persia is also on 5. Damimu, 81 science and 107 culture. Pembroke and Voice Golden Age on Byzantium, getting quite a few units and also managing to push back Roman units. Ooh, this is dangerous. Like, these Knights of Byzantium are not something you wanna just fool around with. And I gotta say, Rome actually keeping a legion in the water, he needs to immediately get that out of the water. It's a one-shot, man. These crossbows can one-shot the legion. But also these level 2 crossbows of Rome do quite a bit of damage to the Byzantine knights if they do get extra ranged. Like if they're safe. Oh, Lekix does have the upgrade button on his legions though. He can get men at arms if he wants to at a moment's notice. Just needs some extra gold. Ooh, Roman crossbow. Man, get the legion out of the water, bro. Like, these are serious crossbows. Oh my, he's getting closer. Yeah, the Legion, bro. The Legion, bro. He could have withstood like 3 attacks from these crossbows if the Legion was out of the water. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Another encampment coming up from Namadol. And I do see a first man at time just got upgraded here. Oh, there we go, invasion. Japan is getting the invasion going against America. And we do not see yet America having enough units. It's 4 turns for him to get the hard-built knight from San Luis. And I do see a few more theater squares with universities coming through. Retreating his heavy chariots in the city of Washington so he can get them upgraded. While we do have America printing getting out in 3 turns and Diplo service in 1. Well, at least he does have the knight upgrade. Yogtrial? 19 science and 18 culture with only 4 cities. He's getting his another encampment training project going. He did manage to recruit Sun Tzu earlier, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to recruit another one. He does have so many upgrades for his samurais here. So many upgrades. Or pre-builds, I should say, for his soon-to-be samurais. And he did go into a Dark Age, so he's going to have the extra +5 card. Attacking into his opponent. Those samurais are going to be super strong against Rome's whatever units he has. I would imagine it's going to be men at arms here. That's what I imagine. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's good. Okay. We do have Persia getting closer to the Phoenician borders. Now that Phoenicia got a bit of a heads up, he's actually building up quite a line of defense here. A lot of heavy chariots are getting out, so he can upgrade them into knights. Now this is gonna cause a problem, a bit of a shortage of iron here. I don't see ice. Look, for example, is on 0 iron. We do have Jules getting 29. We got York there with quite a bit. Theodora is also starting to make quite a bit, but they kind of need it, right? They need it for their own knights and swordsmen and men at arms and whatever upgrades they want to do, especially the samurai. Samurais on York are going to be super expensive. Actually, wait, sorry, super expensive in the gold, but they're not actually going to cost iron because he already has the swordsman. Never mind. Never mind. Singapore getting walls up next turn. Uh-oh. Like, these courses were a bit too late to get going. And I do see Z-Hippo is actually... Ah, man. Now he's gonna be super unhappy that he doesn't have his general with him. Burica being lazy over here doesn't help out at all. What happened in the Congress? Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. Wales did get a granting of melodies. Did we even see Wales anywhere? And Hammurabi getting 2 Diplo points. Who has Wales? There's no Wales. I don't think we've seen... Oh, the Wales on Thule. I see. Because he's just placing them. Okay, never mind. He's just placing them anyway. Padana coming up in Kilakitso, Theater Square in Tatluruitit, and of course more amphitheaters coming through Neolaf. He did jump up to 100 science and got that 185 culture. Switched from a monumentality to a pen brush. And I do have to say right now, actually, the most productive in the game is Jules4Art with 280 points. But we do have a close second over here, Neolaf on 219 and also 126 Faith Attain. I'll put him like 100, like 250-ish something production. What is America doing? 146 points of science. Still didn't get... Oh my god, he still didn't get a single knight improved. Oh, no, he did. Wait, he did get a knight. San Luis... I don't see the defense on this city. I need to see a unit next to it. It's so weird that I cannot actually check the damage counters if there is no unit inside of the city center. Oh well. Campus Research Project, Campus Research Project. So they're trying to get Newton out. And I do see America is on 61 points out of 150. Oh, gonna take quite a few projects to get there. I'm worried. Honestly, I'm worried about this. He's not sending these units to actually fend off the attack of Japan. And Japan is going full strong. Beautiful Theodora will liberate 2 cities from the pesky Romans. Ooh, wow. I don't know about this. Because it looks like Lekix is keeping this in check. It's keeping, and also he's getting extra science slowly. 64 science, 36 culture, getting new campuses, new libraries, building up a statue of Zeus here in Cume for 3 units. Got a spy in Rome. Okay, he got intelligence. Yeah, he did get the spy from intelligence. Okay, he's gonna get Benito. This is so sad, by the way. Persia's attack. He couldn't do anything. He upgraded so many units and he couldn't do anything. Nice, look, this switch to a 3 including Golden Age this time. Okay, it doesn't have that much culture, but definitely will keep on going. And look at that. That's exactly... Look, he's getting the setup exactly as I was saying, by the way. Except this. The Aqueduct is placed in a weird position here. He wants to get the extra GCC with LPQI rather than here. Okay. Anyway, getting this industrial zone is going to be nice. That's going to be a +8 when the aqueduct is going to finish. We do have a horse from America also getting into his borders from the west side. We'll probably want to get a few pillages. He did connect his economy on the water and started to make a lot of gold with the help of Hammurabi cities. We got 170 on Nice Look and 164 on Jules4Art. Jules. We got the Jules going. Okay, spy. Wait. That's not Jules, that's, sorry. Oh yeah, it is Jules on Hammurabi. Never mind. Spy Pasagade. We do have a few markets and industrial zones coming out from Persia while he's starting to pre-build heavy chariots for possible knights. We do have actually Byzantium with quite a few units deployed on the northwest. He was worried that we might actually see some, like a secondary army from Persia coming through. Well, Rome's crossbows are in danger. We do have Rome men-at-arms actually getting upgraded here. They will definitely hold the knights of his opponent, even if they do have extra intel on him. But he needs to get these crossbows back in his territory and put the men-at-arms in front, because otherwise he's just gonna lose them. I don't think he can... Oh my god, I don't think he can save the level 2. Like, this is so shit. Can he save this guy? Wait, he might actually get to save this guy. If he shoots first and takes out the knight, he might actually get to save this guy. It's all up to the first moves here. Okay. Yeah, okay. One went down. He needs to attack with this one also. Something. Anything. There we go. He attacked with the into the knight. But still might actually lose this. We got the general moving forward. El Cid is not going to give bonuses to the horses. But I think there's enough damage. Or it's going to be like very, very close. We'll see. Also Corsair attack. Oh man. Persia's just trying to get Singapore. At least he's gonna get a few pillages from that. But other than that, it kind of looks like Phoenicia is managing to keep his borders intact, not allowing any pillages. We do have some units from Babylon also. They're getting deployed to take out Yerevan. We got a few of these catapults getting out. He's building up new campuses and getting a spy from his capital city. Working on campus research projects, because, yeah, Newton did get recruited by America. We do have him with a free university and a library, and he's also going to get the extra +2 science on the libraries. I don't want to see what's going on here. He lost a city, man. He lost a city to the Japanese forces. Japan lashing out from his like 20 science and 20 culture. He's taking cities from America that has like quadruple the science and the culture. KW. Nah, now that's just nasty. Now that is a pretty good move from Japan, pretty bad move from Arepta. I gotta say, very bad move from Arepta. And we do have a few more of these courses coming out from America, and I do see he's getting the granaries up for those extra housing points. Okay. Returns for Statue of Zeus to finish. Oh, yeah, this crossbow is still alive. We do have the men at time starting to get forward, to move forward, I mean. Okay. What are these Phoenician special powers? Yeah, true. He just got everything, man. He got the units, he got the economy, he got the science, he got the production. He's just getting everything. What is the circle of shame? I mean, there are multiple circles of shame. Oh, you're talking about this one. It's a citrus line. It managed to build a road one tile, so that's why it's not a circle. But yeah, it's a citrus tile. Citrus line. I do see America finally is getting his knights on the borders northwest in Baltimore, so at least he's gonna defend this city. He has more builders with chops here, and he's starting to actually take down the Japanese knights. Definitely doing a lot more damage against those than he's taken. What did he chop? Corsair for Baltimore? No, that cannot be. It must be Boston. So it must be he chopped at university? Interesting. I was thinking he's gonna chop another knight or something, but he went for building. Anyway. Singapore. It does seem like if the Persian corsairs just keep attacking to Singapore, sure, they're gonna take it down, but then they're gonna die to the Phoenician corsairs coming to lash out at them. And the lack of a general over here is making Z Hippo lose quite a few units there. Industrial zone logistics projects coming out from Persia. We did see also Khaldun being picked up, and it is on the side that he actually finished the Colosseum. He got picked up by Thule. Zoroaster also on Babylon. Ooh, Babylon Zen meditation stewardship. Is Babylon close to? No, he's not. Like, he cannot easily get converted by Byzantium. You got apostles getting out, but Byzantium is in between two opponents, and if he, three opponents actually. Right, Arepta is also an opponent. He cannot convert his allies. Might send an apostle here. Wasn't there a Phoenician holy site? Yeah, here in Ziz, but he never actually got enough points for a great prophet. I could send, ideally could send. Oh, he's sending them. Look at that. Missionaries coming out from Kherson. He's trying to send them, but they're gonna get through the Persian corsairs, so I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna survive there. Okay, so yeah, that level 2 crossbow did get taken down. It kind of looks like for like maybe one knight. That's it. That's unfortunate actually. Very unfortunate for Rome to lose a level 2 crossbow. That is like super valuable. Anyway, it kind of looks like it's anyone's game right now. Even if Japan lost quite a bit at the beginning. Well, he's trying to get back on track. Not really gonna happen fully, but still he's doing damage. Right? He's slowing down America. And also Rome has a problem there. Ooh, Japan did manage to get the builder that just chopped the stone. And I do see he's losing these units to the north of Baltimore very, very quickly. Well, we do have new units getting out from Baltimore. They do need to stop this from happening. Stop the possible pillaging that will happen next turn in Boston. Camel training projects. America siege tactics in 3. And we'll see what he does with them. Military shuttle getting out here. Attack on Yerevan soon gonna start happening. Babylon does have 2 trebuchets that are getting deployed there, and just a few there's just a few of these horses out. And yeah, there we go. The Phoenician defenders are helping Singapore stay alive. That city also did pop into did pop 56 points of defense. That's a bit too strong. Also, do animal section SUS both IZCSs. They have Singapore. Looks like Auckland is not actually SUS by anybody. Nobody knows about this city. What? Wait. No, then... Okay, nobody has envoys in that city center. It's fine. What happens if you take out Holy City from Byzantium? No more taxes, extra combat strength, no more +2. Yes. Yes. If you take his Holy City. Okay, it kind of looks like Phoenicia has this in the back, defending his territory here, and also defending Singapore. We do have a Great Lighthouse finishing in Tyre. He did finish the Colossus, and also did get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus finished in Ziz. A beautiful lands on Thule, by the way, getting all of these well tiles improved, getting the gold from them, not to mention the production on these, all of these tiles. Could even build Hui Teocalli, no? On the western side of Kilakitso. We do have him getting... I don't know what he's getting actually. He was getting a project, but then he stopped. He probably wanted the encampment training project. He's getting the stable first, working on some more amphitheaters, and did jump up to 92 tourism a turn. He's gonna slowly start to acquire these, how to say, these tourists from his opponents. And I say slowly because he's only on 95th a turn. It's not that early in the game. 95th is not that big, but it's quite important. Okay, samurais. I want to see this damage. Okay, so the men-at-arms can actually withstand the samurai attack. That's not a problem. Okay, not a problem for the samurais. For the men-at-arms. Spearman coming through. Rome is putting some forts over here so he can stop his opponent easier. Doesn't seem like at the moment Byzantium is gonna do much with this military. We do have also northwest Persia kind of stopping building a military. He's getting his stats up, 113 science and 170 culture. Z Hippo did manage to jump up to also 200 points of production, trying to keep up with Theodora's 226 plus the 177 faith a turn here. But at least in the stat screen, in the raw science and in the culture, he's getting more. Not to mention he has actually a strong economy working, 123 gold a turn. It's getting spied on by Phoenicia while he is spying on Phoenicia. Okay, so they're spying on each other there. Still no spy in Byzantine territory. No, he does. He does have one over here. Okay, so he built another one. And I do see Byzantium is trying to actually get these missionaries. They're escorted by a knight and one of these cat scouts. There's only a Persian courser and a Persian scout defending this. They might not actually be enough. Yeah, they might actually not get this. Unfortunate. Okay. Los Angeles going down. Oh my god, I cannot believe America is losing 2 cities, bro. Can he stop this from happening? Can he not lose 2 cities? Because it kind of looks like these horses next turn, even if the city heals, they're still gonna take it down. There's just not enough movement from these other knights to get through, no? He needs to do 2 shots to take out a horse. It's just not enough. I cannot believe he's losing a second city to horses. What is this? At least the city wasn't really developed, right? It didn't even have a campus or like any tile actually, any district improved. It has a harbor, but it's not finishing. Not finished. Well, we're not that far away from Arepta getting his Rough Riders. And yeah, there we go. Los Angeles getting taken down. It's just not enough movement, man. Yogtrian managed to take 2 cities of his opponent while losing 1 of his. I think that's pretty good, no? No, I do see Rome did manage to get to his muskeman technology. Stronger than the samurais, but not strong enough. Not strong enough to push through. These are still 72 strength samurais on the defense. And did manage to have Timur sent towards the northeast and has also Hannibal Barca over there. Got a battering ram with the help of the Temple of Statue of Zeus here finishing, and has quite a few archers. He needs to split up from the southwest to the northeast. Remorale for the cheese barrier. Yeah. Kick. Yeah, that's kind of nasty, man. So that attack didn't go through, right? And now America lost two cities. That's unfortunate. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get his Rough Riders to do anything. Like, I'm thinking maybe he's gonna take down a few cities from Babylon. Magium is exposed, Opis is exposed, Borsippa, like these cities on the western side of Babylon are exposed. And we do have Japan actually sending quite far away a possible safety settle. Like you can consider Osaka a safety settle. Metal casting coming through for quite a few civs here, and I do see also Damim is getting on the side of Flari Maleri, his own metal casting, while Leo Grial is still working on printing. Mental damage, yes, yes. Wait, emotional damage, yeah, bro, emotional damage. Well, we're halfway through this area. Byzantium is starting to get his military engineers to get his pathways up. We do have him still trying to push forward with his missionaries to get them towards Ahiram so he can convert the city of Ziz, which hopefully he's actually going to get the religion. Can he even get a religion? Oh, Phoenicia is just one great prophet point a turn. 32 turns away from getting a religion? Oh man, that's a long way. He needs to get a project out. Yeah, there we go. Holy Cypriot project coming up next turn. 3 turns also for Angkor Wat to be built in Byblos while he's getting an industrial zone from the northern city of LPQI. That's going to be a pretty good +6. Finishing his Great Lighthouse in Tyre. And I do see Yerevan is about to be taken down by Babylonian units. Yeah, there we go. The trebuchets were way too strong for Yerevan's defenses, while Babylon is also being helped out by Phoenician knights. Like for a second there, I wanted to double check if you know, there's opponents or not. What is this? Isodor of Miletus did get picked up by Thule, and he does try to build Forbidden City with it in Pitufik. While I do see he did actually get a Dog Sled Hunter core. He got a core Dog Sled Hunter, man. That's amazing. Okay, military engineers coming through, spies from Kigitanga, while he does have universities. I gotta say, this Colosseum is not really giving him that many amenities, but at least it's hitting his capital. And he does have also Temple of Artemis in the capital. 173 science, 250 points of culture. Only 100 tourism, but he's starting to actually get these tourists. 3 out of 48 right now. We do have on the other side actually the Mew Mew with Pembrasian Voice on 145. Jules is also Pembrasian Voice 143. And we do need to see them getting a few more of theater squares if they want to actually be able to withstand the culture pressure from Thule. I don't think anybody's going to attack into Thule anytime soon, no? Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to attack that, especially since America might actually go against the Babylon here. We do have American Knight Alice already deployed in Borsippa. And he did manage to recruit John Dark. He has his knights almost ready to go. Metal casting finishing him next turn. Also in the nationalism in 2. He's getting a few more pre-builds, but he's down to 5 cities only. That's unfortunate, right? He lost 2 cities to Japan. Oh well, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Looks like Rome is actually trying to push forward with his Musket men. He does have a siege tower for them, and of course the battery ram over here is going to help him out towards the north of Nagoya. And there are a few crossbows from Japan trying to defend this, and of course they chip away nicely at the musket men. We got also +6 intel on the muskets against samurais of Japan. That's well, he's gonna get the printing next turn, so it's only gonna be +3 next turn. Yerevan just got taken down. Okay. Oh, this kind of looks like a dead musket. No. Or is it? He might be taken down by the samurais. Like if they couple their strength together, they can take that one down. Okay, ballistics in for Arepta. Nationalism coming up next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's only 6 cores. Oh, I guess it's kind of strong. Let's see. Babylon, is he getting his units? He's getting machinery. Has knights. Knights are not going to defend Rough Riders. He needs to get cuirassiers or something. Or calves. And even those have some problems sometimes. Byzantium sending a few units actually towards the city of Arretium. Rome only has a one crossbow to help this defense up, and it's gonna die horribly to the night attack. We do have some more muskets getting out from the kicks, and of course we do have spearmen defending Arretium. Shouldn't be a problem. The knights are not gonna go through the spearmen that are gonna turn into pikemen. Man, so you guys think Fromage is gonna go through or not? I'm getting pinged. Oh, what is this? Kick. Yeah, man. My friend's talking about Escape from Tarkov. Thanks. One Persian and Rome work together against Theodora. Well, I mean, the Hippo kind of had the opportunity to go against Theodora, but he didn't, unfortunately. He's gonna try to actually stop these missionaries from moving, though, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful, because Byzantium did manage to send another 2 knights to help these out. Doesn't seem like they're gonna have a problem going from the courses. They might be slowed down, though. I think they're gonna get slowed down. Yeah, they're gonna get slowed down. Yeah, this one is gonna be the problem. The chink in the armor is very low HP. Anyway, many times getting upgraded. This crossbow really needs to GTFO out of there. He really needs to GTFO. I don't know why he's still waiting for it. I guess he could try to move east, north, no, and he can get out. We do have also Rome pushing through towards Tokyo. Looks like he might actually take another one of these samurais next turn and gonna keep on trying to do the damage. Needs to get a few more units from Kume towards the one-tile choke point of Yokohama over here. And taking a look here, looks like Japan is just stopping. He's not doing anything else, anything more. We do have America starting to core up his units, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get those Rough Riders through, getting a few more heavy chariots, a lot of them actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them getting out, while he's also building up another encampment from Philadelphia. Nazca has also been defeated. What was Nazca, and why did it get defeated? What did Nazca do, man? No, Karkar, what is this? Osaka. Does anybody know where Nazca was? Kherson, no? Ray, oh, here. It's Thule City now. Nazca is to the south of Pitufik, which is also building up that Forbidden City and has Isodor 1 charge left. I didn't see anybody contesting Forbidden City, by the way. What is Babylon doing? Not contesting, that's what he's doing. He's getting Jebel Barkal from Ashra Shapir. Also Kilvakisivani coming out from Durkuli Galzu. Oh well, he needs to rebuild Yerevan's defenses and will need to get a military out on the western side. No, he needs to defend Malgium and also the cities on the west. He needs to close up this choke. We'll see if the emotional damage is gonna be a problem. We do have Islug managing to get 256 signs with that Frinkuri Golden Age on Ahiram. He's placing down in Camus now and starting to get his production from the workshops. I do see he did manage to actually acquire a religion here. He went for Jesuit education with Tithe, while we do have also Japan managing to get warrior monks and defender of the faith. We do need to see if Damyumi is going to manage to actually convert those cities. It's quite a road for him to get that converted. He's trying, right? He's trying. This apostle is going towards Japan cities. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get to Shizuoka, though, to convert it, especially since he has military units of his opponent in between. Jebel Barkal just finished. New spies coming out from Babylon while he's finishing up the walls. In just 2 turns, we're going to see Arepta getting that Rough Rider upgrade on his knights, and we're going to need to see them moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cores. 8 cores with a general. Even more actually coming out with new heavy chariots getting built here. That sounds good. Z-Hip also gonna get his ballistics next turn, but I gotta say he doesn't really have pre-builds here. He's trying to get the knights, and it looks like he's gonna go for the hard building knights here with 224 points of production. Well, we do have Damumu next to him, more production numbers. He's also benefiting from the faith. He did manage to finish his GMC and has that ability to use the faith per turn to buy out units. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna happen? Is Z-Hippo gonna manage to actually stop Byzantium from... It's very important to deny the taxes straight damage on Byzantium. Very important. Maybe a Reptar wants to revenge against Japan. Yeah, he might. He might. Teddy... I think Teddy is just gonna go Byzantium. I mean, honestly... how to say, the easiest target, or I should say the secure target, would be Japan. He could just take out Japan altogether from the game, but I think he wants to put pressure on Babylon to slow him down in the next part of the game. I think that's their mentality. Do some damage here. Now, don't get me wrong, I still believe taking out a player is more valuable than slowing down your opponent's simmer. But it's their choice. Let's see what they're gonna do with it. Also, Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Roreima Perideza, yeah. I hear Amizan contested on animals and he gets the science for how many he's recruited. This is, yeah, he's getting so big. Also, get this, good evening on YouTube. Hello there, sir. Sorry for not seeing it. Oh, okay, there we go. Rough Rider cores coming out. They're 97 attack strength units against whatever Babylon can put on the defense. Uh-oh. Wait, Babylon went industrialization. Now he's getting gunpowder in 1. I mean, his cuirassiers on the defense, they're just gonna be like, what, 80 strength or something? Uh-oh. I would say American Rough Riders do have a very, very strong chance of doing damage here to Babylon. He's also managing to get hordes, and he sees there's not enough military here from Babylon. He sees what's going on in the main cities. Sees what's... there's no unit in Borsipa. Sees there is a single knight in Opis defending this. Cool. Also slowing down Babylon so the tourist simmer can do their work is also a shout. True. True, true, true. Well, Neolaf, it just keeps on getting these tourism points, 136 right now. Isodor still did not actually finish Forbidden City. That would give him 1 extra wildcard policy slot to use. Very, very important. Very valuable. Babylon did actually send one of his spies to get the intel on his opponent. Has a few units, but I would really say this is an invading army. We do have cuirassiers coming around from Persia, and yes, of course, he can do the damage against Byzantium now. While Byzantium is going for his own siege tactics, he does also have the cuirassier technology, and he upgraded most of these in Thessaloniki and pushing back Rome's units now. Okay, Rome is in trouble. He didn't have all of the muskets on the front line, and I don't think... he's 4 turns ballistics. He just needs to withstand 4 turns. Okay. Tamim Bombard gonna chew the encampment out slowly but surely, and of course we do have the field cannons getting upgraded from these crossbows. He needs to get back. He needs to somehow save the city of Namadol. Stay safe over there. And we do have also the Byzantine apostle going forward towards Japan. If they do manage to cover the city of Shizuoka, or I should say get extra taxes straight on Theodora, that's gonna be very problematic later on in the game. How did these Japanese units get here? They jumped into the Ionian Sea and this... Oh my god, disembark on the... This actually will slow down Julius from getting his science. Oh, he just got his campus pillaged. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, Rough Riders moving. We got 5. 5 on the way. Another 2, possibly 3 coming out from New York. And by the way, these guys can actually, as you can see, chew through the defenses of Magium very quickly. I do see at the moment Babylon is still going for his gunpowder. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to select metal casting nest and keep going towards, how to say, towards ballistics. Or he's going to switch bottom. He could definitely try to switch bottom. He's on 463 points of production, by the way. He has double the amount of production that a raptor has, more than double. And not to mention more science and more culture. Now the question is, can he get enough units and strong enough units to help defend this? Because by the looks of it, he's just getting a knight from Magium, a knight from Opus, and that's the extent of his army buildup. I guess he does have a few cities that should choose production. Mashta Shapir, Babylon, Mari. Let's see. And also let's see in the city states. Taruga being kept by Jules. We got Zihipo and Hatusa. Okay, so we got one on each side right now, with Neolaf having the third one. That would be 2 science city states on the side of Great Barrier Cheese and 1 city state on L'Animalerie science city state. Zanzibar still not being kept up by anybody. Very interesting here, very interesting. Zanzibar is totally ignored. Like usually this city state is soothed because, you know, a lot of points, a lot of amenities, man. Lots and lots of amenities. Amenities for everybody. Imhotep got picked up. Looks like he's gonna work on Kilvakisivani in the side of Babylon. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like Byzantium is not gonna get stopped from sending that apostle to the side of Japan to convert him. He's just gonna get into the water and be free. Kiaman taken down from Namadol. 3 more turns for ballistics for the kicks, but in the meantime, he's losing his units. No! He doesn't have, by the way, heavy chariot pre-builds. He doesn't have knights, so it's not going to be easy for him to upgrade cuirassiers for the stronger unit. We do have him putting pike shots though. That's gonna be a stronger unit to help defend against the cuirassier corps. Not fully. I mean, this pike shot should be triple shot by these units. Almost. Calling a 1 and building a field cannon. Okay, the field cannons are usually the death sentence for the pike shots. Field cannon core is definitely gonna be strong. 87 on the attack. Okay, let's see. Do we have a Repta? By the way, he's moving so quick, but he needs to try to stay in the forest, try to not give up his position against Babylon. His plan. These units need to keep moving in the fog of war if he wants to succeed against Babylon. Otherwise, Babylon has enough production so he can get quick units out. It's just quality of units that's going to be a problem. 2 turns ballistics. And I do see he did manage to plug in another knight in the build queues of Babylon while he's finishing his coal power plants and factories in the other cities so he can get those extra production points going. We're also a few turns away from the 3rd era. Zihipo going dark, Arepta going dark, Lekix going dark, Neolaf is about to get his gold and just needs 1 more point, and I'm pretty sure Forbidden City is going to be finished here. He's also getting more Theater Square Festival projects. Looks like he's kind of far away from recruiting great artist or writer or musician. Ice Look also, they secure his golden. No, his normal age, he needs 8 more points for a golden. Jules, Dark Age, the Mew Mew needs 7 points, and I do see Yogtrial just needs 3 more points to get a heroic golden age. Did he even get this? I don't know. He's getting some more Samurai's intelligence. Doesn't seem like he's getting this. Fine. Kick. Okay, so America couldn't abstain himself and he actually put the Rough Riders in the vision. Okay, it would have been 1 more turn, but he would have had the surprise factor, and now he doesn't have a surprise factor, so Babylon will know where he actually needs to, well, first of all, build a military, and second of all, send it to help defend. Still might actually lose a few cities anyway. And looking at the tech side, he's definitely not gonna get steel in time. He's barely getting his ballistics next turn, and I don't think he actually has CAF technology. I don't think he has military science, but let me double check. No, he only has courses, so he needs to go bottom 3 also for military science. Okay, Namadol's walls are halfway down. Byzantium did get one of these cuirassiers next to it. And I do see Rome still needs that 110 to finish ballistics and building up a few more package shots. Ballistics is going to give him at least field cannons to upgrade from these crossbows, even though he's not going to get the cuirassiers up. Definitely the package shots not strong enough. They're not strong enough to withstand the Byzantine cuirassiers. It's just not good, bro. You see? 81 attack strength against a cuirassier of 99? I mean, that's with Crusade and everything. It kind of looks like Byzantium is going to chew through the defenses of Rome, whatever happens here. Even if he gets ballistics, it's still going to be a tough cookie to crack. Or to stop, I guess. Now, we do have Persia trying to send a few units towards Byzantium. Try to debalance him, and it looks like we did have the missionaries managed to go through, but only one actually. Wait, that's not enough. That's not enough to convert the city of Ziz. Only one missionary? Definitely not enough. Only 3 spreads. That's a 11 pop city. Oh, I guess you know what he could do? Maybe convert the city of Biruta and allow Phoenicia to buy missionaries of Byzantium kind. And then convert the city of Ziz with them. Like, that would help out. Anyway, let's see here. This is important. How is Babylon gonna defend this? Jules has a challenge, but I gotta say, it doesn't seem like anybody's stopping Kyiv. 280 science, 338 culture, 160 tourism a turn, 7 out of 73. Oh, 360 points of 70 points of production and 160 faith. Well, we do have quite a few more universities coming through. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that we do have the top Simmer being taken out from the game. I guess we'll see if this is going to be one of those games or not. Babylon was sending a few units to say hello here, and I do see also Phoenicia is trying to send some. While Thul did manage to get the road pathways with his military engineer towards the south. That's crossbows. Whoa, he has also a dog sled hunter army. It's just going to be one shot. It's one shot, man. At least if you would have had 3 dog sled hunters, they would have stopped that night 3 turns, right? At least 3 turns. But this, arming them up, is actually just making it easier for the night to go through. Oh well. Okay, walls up. Opis is under siege. We should have actually more than enough strength on the Rough Riders to keep going. But I think they kind of need to ignore that city, to be honest, and keep going forward. Don't you think? What do you think, chat? He should take Opis or he should go forward? I think he should go forward. I'm voting for he should go forward. Like go into Rapicum Borsipa, try to get to the capital city here if he can. Full disturbance, full chaos. Oh man, getting pinged again. Pick. Kilvak is running in 3. Did we have Forbidden City finishing? Where was it? Not here. Oh, here. Yeah, it did finish. Okay, P2 America still hard building Rough Riders. 2 turning Rough Rider course from the city of Washington. We do need to see what he's gonna do with these guys. Come on, America. Show us the way. It's just gonna be a few turns to actually take out Opis if he wants to, but I still believe he needs to go forward. He needs to go into the pre-builds here of Babylon, pillage the main tiles, maybe get a few core cities. And oh, he's just getting his industrialization next turn, and he already has 371 production. It's not bad. Okay, we jumped into the new era. Let's go for this, this, and this. I go A, me, PG, demo, me. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, and we'll see what happens with the Rough Riders. I should get another copy on the front. Oh no! America, what did you do? He's actually attacking the city of Opus. Well, at least he's gonna take that city down. He did manage to pillage at least once the university here on the campus. And looking at this, Kivyuk -4 gold, unfortunate. Monarchy getting a World Cup, or keeping, I guess, because it was the last Congress also. And 2 Diplo points lost on Hammurabi. Well, Babylon now does have cuirassiers, which basically are dying against the American Rough Riders. Lol. Oh man, this is unfortunate. Rough Rider Corps just too strong. There's just not enough of them. Where were, like, he had like 8 cores. Where did he send them? Oh, he's sending 3 to Phoenicia? I guess he might take the city of Utica with them. I mean, that's only 67 on the defense. But Phoenicia might get steel walls in the meantime. Wait, scientific theory coming up next. And we're gonna have a pause mid-turn. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have a pause. Yeah, guys, we got a pause. Yeah, one city liberated. Wait. Oh, he liberated and then raised it. Kick. Wait, did he liberate it and raised it, or did he just raise it? I think he just raised it. Yes, it is what it is. Well, be right back 5 minutes. Sorry. It just came back. Sorry. Oh my god. It is what it is. Did they start? No, they didn't start longer because I see they just barely moved a few units. We did see this, we did see this. Okay, so Byzantium did get some cord up units on the front line with cuirassiers pushing into the line of defense of Rome. Lots and lots of muskets. We do have now Rome managing to get the level 2 field cannons. Definitely will do more damage to these Byzantine cuirassiers. You know, the problem is number count. He just doesn't have enough units. You know, trying to plug in Victor in Arretium, also getting ancient walls there. He's fighting outside of his borders. He's not fighting in Crusader territory anymore. That's pretty good, right? That is very good. A few cuirassiers are also getting onto the western side of Byzantium, but it's fine. Byzantium is gonna get this defense up, no problem. Neolaf went for Reform the Coin Age Golden Age. Looks like Dark Age Julius Caesar, Dark Age Teddy, Dark Age Cyrus. Teddy did manage to take one city away from Babylon and keeps pushing through the next ones. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Babylon getting astronomy, barely getting astronomy. Well, now that he did manage to get a few cuirassier cores, they're gonna be stronger against these Rough Rider cores, but not strong enough. Not even close to strong enough. Is this Dark Age Teddy also with the +5? Yeah, he has the +5 also from the Dark Age card. Babylon did get normal age. No Dark Age for him, unfortunately. He cannot put the +5 card. Basically, he cannot attack back into the American units. And I'm a bit surprised about these going towards Phoenicia. I guess we will see one Phoenician city being taken away. We'll see if that matters in the long term. Phoenicia is quite strong. We also do have Hammurabi quite strong. And I do see Neolaf is the Simmer, which is not getting disturbed at all. Like one Cuirassier, one Corsair and one Knight to attack into Thul's defenses. It just wasn't enough. We did have the Dogsleg Hunter actually dying, so that guy, the Dogsleg Hunter army, did not make it. How is Jesus' economy? Oh, good-ish. I mean, we do have 150 on Z-Hippo and Neolaf is 212, but then Arepta and Lekix are both losing gold. We're going to need to see if they manage to withstand this attack. Byzantium will need quite a bit more to actually get through. And I do have to say, Z-Hippo right now does have stronger stats, but not production over the Mew Mew. It's just stats. Getting Cuirassier armies already from Passagarde. Looks like we do have Z-Hippo going directly towards tanks. Refining coming up in 5. The Mew Mew is also going there. Rifling coming up in 3. He's a little bit behind. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, Babylon just losing units. Siege tactics. This means Jules for Hammurabi is so far away, by the way, from his steel walls. Level 2 field cannon can do damage, can do significant damage to the Rough Riders, but the normal ones, not the cord up ones. Okay, getting promotions up. Okay. 101 strength attack unit, sending another 2 on the way. Unfortunately, they're not both of them cored up. He could try to take a pick to Osaka and take that city down, and I'm still amazed. Japan is still alive. I'm super amazed Japan is still alive. Nagoya is rebelling. He's returning. Oh my god, we got the return of the city of Japan. Look at that, man. Rebelling in 2 turns, and there aren't enough units to actually take this back. Oh man, yeah, Rome raised it. I don't know if Rome raised it actually or not. I think we can see in the score tab though. He does have, wait, he does have 176 Diplo favor, but I'm not sure if this was from the last or not. I guess we should have checked back then. We did have Kilvakisivani finishing. Let's see, Babylon keeps going for his extra economy here, getting the banks out and quite a few commercials. Okay, I'm a bit amazed he's not building more field cannons here. Like, field cannons are the only unit that would actually help him. Of course, with the Cuirassier corps in front of him, field cannons right behind could actually help out against the Rough Riders. But yeah, he's getting the banks, and I have no idea why. He's on 178 gold at 10. The Mum is losing 117, and I do see also. Nice look, he's on 539. That is so much on Ahiram, so much gold. But now the American Rough Riders are starting to get into his borders. Ice Look did get steel walls, so actually no. Oh, he got the engineer James of St. George to build the walls in KDY and Utica. Still not gonna stop the American Rough Riders from actually taking these pillages and of course doing damage to his own knights and cuirassiers. And he cannot get into the trader line. The trader line is in the water. Cannot pillage them. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of two-shotting all of these cuirassiers everywhere. Does need more cores though. And he needs to core up all of these Rough Riders. This one will have a promotion next turn. Okay. And he is getting another 2 on the way. Took quite a bit of time for these other 2 to get here. Okay, military engineer starting to get out from Washington, building up the pathway towards the north, getting more Rough Rider cores in the meantime from his cities, or at least from his capital, because it doesn't look like Baltimore is building one. It's just getting a normal one. Nagoya is gonna rebel. Ooh, again in 2 turns? Okay. While Byzantium still is trying to push through the Roman defenses of the Piking shots, we do have him with quite a few field cannon cores that are doing the damage from afar. But now Rome does have his own, and I gotta say, he's still not even close to taking down Byzantium cuirassiers. Let's see, do we have conversion? Yeah, there we go. This is what happened. They converted Biruta with the missionary. They got an apostle. Phoenicia got an apostle with his own faith, and he's the one that's gonna convert these to the religion of Byzantium. While Persia is actually trying to do some damage here against the Byzantine defenses on the western side, has Amina as a general to work with this, but he kind of needs to clump up his units if he actually wants to get everything done. It does seem like he does more damage than his opponent with the extra intel and also the Cyrus +3. He's on 80 against the 73 on the defense of the Byzantine cuirassier. Might actually take 1 down this turn. Let's see. That will slow down Byzantium from putting too much pressure on Rome. But anyway, Rome is kind of pressured everywhere. Not sure if that's gonna matter. We do have also the Japanese military starting to move from Yokohama towards Kume. He's gonna need to save that city somehow. More encampments being placed down from Thule, or 1 encampment actually being placed down from Thule, getting his factories in his industrial zones, and I do see he's also discovering ballistics next turn. Still working on his university. 330 science a turn does put him the highest up in the science screen with 38 techs. Look, he's on 40. He did manage to acquire more in the second era, and we're gonna need to see if Neolaf is actually gonna overtake him. He also has 13 out of 85 tourists. And he's on 164 tourism only right now. Let's see when he's gonna start acquiring the musicians. He's not far away from recruiting the first one, Antonio Vivaldi. Well, he did manage to recruit quite a few artists and writers. He just got 2 of them. In the merchant screen, we did have Marco Polo being picked up by Babylon for a free trade route capacity. And I do want to see where the second one was. Did we see the second one? So we got Zangian. Where is Ifadlan? We don't have Ifadlan? Wait, Ifadlan didn't get picked up? It's nowhere. No? They didn't get to pick up the extra faith on the... Yeah. Oh, no, this... No, Zankian. No, sorry. So, Zankian, Rajato Darmal, Healing, Merchant, Envoy Merchant. And then they didn't pick the second one from the first era. Okay. I guess it is what it is. Next up, Martina in the engineer. Probably nobody is gonna rush for that. Adam Smith in the merchant screen, and we do have Rani Lakshmi Bai, one of the modern generals available right now in the general side, but they cost quite a bit. 535 points is quite expensive. Rome line infantry is getting upgraded from these muskets. Gonna be a little bit stronger. Could hold on the cuirassiers actually with their strength right now. I do see the American units are just pillaging as many tiles as they possibly can from Look. Not really dwindling his gold pattern, but they're definitely eating into his production capabilities. He's 366 right now. While in the main cities of Babylon, we do have these American Rough Riders. Not one of them did die, by the way. These guys just keep on acquiring promotion points, and they keep on chewing through the units that Babylon is building. Babylon is still 2 turns out from rifling. And we do have him getting as many cuirassiers as possible, but they're just dying on the battlefield to the American Rough Riders. A few more coming through. 2 military engineers are gonna start building up the pathways towards the Babylonian territory. Arepta is also further ahead than Jules to get his combustion up. We do have him on 2 turns steel, and it looks like he did already discover refining. So, oh my god, he's gonna get tanks very quickly. Yeah, he's gonna get tanks much faster than Jules is gonna get tanks. What's the science? 265 science versus 230. I guess Jules will have the ability to get to mobilization faster. Not sure that matters that much at this point. Okay. Just need to save the general. Needs to move it up 1 tile. Also, like move this and then move that other one up. Oh, did he just expose a cuirassier? Never mind. He just exposed one of his cuirassiers here. Yeah, there we go. No more defense on him. No more. No more. No more. No more. Bam, bam. Okay, here I'm getting pillaged. American Rough Riders are gonna get to feast on some rice tiles to get their health back, and we do have them trying to get on any tile they can. Kivyuk getting his rifling next turn. We do have him building up the Bolshoi theater in the capital city, and I do see a few more of these art museums coming through. Industrial zones for the extra production. He did jump up to 457, but still shy away of the 580 of Jules for art. Babylon over there is getting punished though. Is getting heavily punished actually by America for being too greedy. That's the punishment. He went way too greedy. I guess he did try. A few more field cannons coming through, which are gonna chip away the American Rough Riders, but man, they're getting promos everywhere. These guys are just getting stronger. Okay, is this gonna get enough promos? Enough experience? He's 5 points away. He's like 2 shots from getting a promo. He might die actually. The field cannons might take him down if he doesn't get out of there. Doesn't have. Oh, he needs to get. Oh, I see. I see. He needs to get back and then move on the other side of Borsipa to actually feast on these farms. Let's see what is he gonna do. Is he gonna sacrifice it, or is he gonna attack into his opponent? I don't know. Sorry, get back and try to feast. Come on, come on. Get away, get away! There we go. Rough Rider is getting away. More pillages. Level 2, Barding and Charge. So he got the first 2, the top 2, okay? And I think the next wave are gonna be directly tanks here. Arepta is 4 turns away combustion and still working on getting a few more Rough Riders. He's gonna get at least 3 tanks. If not, no, 4. 5 tank horse. Okay. Now doesn't have a general yet for them though. And it's very expensive to actually get the projects. It's a lot of production. He just doesn't have in the city count to get that going, to split it up. Now we do have bombard armies coming up from Persia. He got pushed back from Byzantine borders from the northwest, and from what I do see, Persia is going to need to get back to actually upgrade his units. Getting butters next turn. Also, he's not that far away from getting his ideology up. much more culture than Theodora. He's gonna have fascism much faster, which will mean quite a bit attacking into Damumu if he's actually gonna get this through. We do have Cuirassier armies already getting pre-built here for those tanks, and of course we're gonna need to see Zihipo getting that combustion as quickly as he possibly can. Singapore, okay, Z's. So we got extra +2 taxi straight activated, right? Byzantium, yeah, Byzantium is on +4 taxi straight. He's still going through the Roman defenses. Nagoya did liberate, and it's going back. It's fully liberating the Japan's warm hands over here. Kick. Yeah, it kind of looks like Rome is going to have a major problem with Byzantium pushing through. It also did convert all three. Byzantium did manage to convert all three cities here. Cumer, Pinum, and Arretium is getting that +5 crusade bonus on each of these units that are getting into the borders and fighting the Roman units. That is going to give him the advantage right there. Kivyuk, still working on workshops. 182 tourism, but slowly getting here, slowly gathering these 50 out of 86. He will have at least Persia if he wants to actually send some of those rock bands. Yeah, but Persia didn't build that many wonders, no? Actually, I don't think he built a single wonder. Yeah, Persia didn't build a single wonder. He has like campuses. He's trying to get a terracotta army built in Sparta. That's gonna be nice. Although I don't think they did manage to get like at least level 1 spies. Nobody went for that strategy with Victor to get the extra promo. Anyway, more damage being done here. Looks like Byzantium is struggling to actually keep his defenses up in Arretium. Not to mention Cume. And we do have the level 2 field cannon cores of Byzantium just doing massive damage to any unit of Rome. Many even getting attacked by Japan from the east side. He's getting, yeah, he's getting a safety settle around. He's GTFOing out of there. We're gonna need to see, because Byzantium is gonna get tanks, and he's probably gonna try to do some damage to Thule in the northwest, and it's gonna be the job of Zihipo to actually keep him here. What? American units are going back? Okay, American units are going back. He's letting Hammurabi be. Well, I mean, Hammurabi is just getting sanitation. It doesn't look like he's going for his own combustion. He's just putting this off. While we do have America needing to actually get enough gold, it does seem like we do have a lot of gold on Cyrus. And I'm pretty sure he did manage to also get a lot of pillages here, so he should be fine. Just pillaging the campuses of Phoenicia where he can. There are some frigate fleets and frigate armada that is defending this, and I do see Terracotta Army is getting out in the next 2 turns in the city of Tyre. That's going to be faster than we did see, what, Persia building it? Yeah, faster. It's 5 turns here. I do see a few chops, but there's no builder to actually make use of the chops. Okay. City of Arretium being placed under siege. We got a few more Roman field cannons coming through. And looking at the tech side, Rome is getting his rifling in 2 turns, so next up is gonna be steel. That's gonna be much harder for Byzantium to push through if he can manage to get to steel. What I do have to say, Byzantium here is getting his refining in 5 turns. He did manage to discover steel in the meantime, so he's just one tech away from actually getting his own combustion. Well, of course, we're gonna need to see Persia getting his units back in his borders, upgrade those tanks, and then move forward. You're also gonna see how quickly Teddy can actually get these down. I'm pretty sure he wants to get all of his units back in his borders and upgrade them into tanks. Would have been nice to actually send a city towards the northeast. Right? It would have been nice to have a connection city, like maybe on the May style. Upgrade much faster. Oh well, too late now. He's trying to get in camel training projects, and I do see he's pumping out a few more Rough Rider cores. Byzantium is 340 points to recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai out of the 535 that he needs. Persia is 300 of his own, Rome is 284, and America is 257, making 22 a turn without the projects. He's building up the military academy in Philadelphia City in the south. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough projects. 2 projects coming through. Probably will work Philadelphia 2 projects also. Force Philadelphia to work projects, I mean. Okay, Z-Hippo also 4 turns combustion. While it doesn't look like Aretium is starting to actually feel the sting of the loyalty. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's losing loyalty in that city center. Okay. Cuirassier armies coming out from Byzantium from multiple cities. He's getting 3 of them. And of course he does have the faith pattern that would allow him to keep buying some. 176 a turn is not too shabby, but not too big either. We do have him losing gold, but that's kind of normal on Byzantium. He just didn't have enough district slots to actually put down his commercials. While I do see Jules and Ice Look are making the gold. That's 700 gold per turn that they're making in between them. That's significantly more than we do have on the cheese barrier. And of course, with so many cuirassier armies on the western side and Persia not benefiting from that many, that is going to be a bit of a problem here. We do need to see if extra tech discovered by Z-Hippo faster than we do see W getting his own tanks would actually make a difference if there will be enough pre-builds being taken down so he can actually keep conquering cities with the remaining units. Okay. Nothing much happening here. Babylon switching back to refining. Oh, he doesn't even have steel, by the way. Babylon doesn't even have steel. Oh, that's gonna be such a long time until he's gonna get his steel walls, combustion, and refining at the same time. That's like what, 7-8 turns at least. Well, we do have a Repta getting his combustion in 2. Third one to upgrade. Fourth to move halfway through. 5th to actually get into the borders of Babylon. Okay, he needs 5 turns to get here. That might be just enough, just in time for Babylon to upgrade his own tanks. Not cool. Of course, we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have also projects coming out from Babylon. No, he's not gonna get the general. He's 6 points a turn with 130 points out of 535. He's not making a single project anyway. A single project, I mean. Oops. Ahiram getting to finish with the American Rough Riders. Also, I do see Terracotta Army is finishing next turn, just as we're watching this. Yeah, looks like those Rough Riders did get taken down. There are only 3 of them, but yeah, they did manage to pillage quite a bit. They gave the gold, they basically squeezed out the gold for Teddy to upgrade his tanks. And as you can see, all of the American Rough Riders are getting back. Wait, he has the tanks. He needs to click. Click with buttons. Maximus. And Olaf getting fascism, while I do see ideology is gonna finish on Z-Hippo. This is also gonna be something. So not only he's gonna get combustion faster than Damimio, but he's also gonna get his fascism faster. Okay, first tank came out. Tank core, there we go. Okay, he's almost one-shotting Cuirassier Corps of Babylon. He just needs to get quickly here. Very quickly. Wasn't he in a Dark Age? Yeah, he is in a Dark Age. Okay, he doesn't have the card. He needs the card also. He started off on artillery corps from his other cities, and I still see him actually building up some encampment training projects. So far away, man. So far away from recruiting this. Okay, what do we have here? Factories, Bolshoi Theater in Kilakitso. More apostle coming through. Theater square from Kuganajub and a few neighborhoods. Neolaf is on still on 882 tourism per turn. Didn't actually manage to get more, but he's gonna finish that Bolshoi Theater and we'll get a slot for musician. Then we go music slot. He's already has one in the capital, and he's definitely gonna get a second one here with Bolshoi Theater finishing up. Not to mention one of those book slots. And I don't really see any important great people. Do you see any important one? I don't see any important one right now. James Young, Adam Smith, Mimar Sinan, Ching Shi, and Rani Lakshmi Bai. Okay, Kume's walls are down halfway. And I do see another bombard is just taking that down, but the bombard did die. That's a dead city. Yeah, that's a dead city. Couldn't help it. And that's just gonna make Arretium fall faster because of the loyalty pressure. It's down to minus 25 a turn. That's definitely gonna be faster than the 7 turns it says. It's gonna be like 3 turns maybe. Wait, how much loyalty does he have? He's on 75. Yeah, 3 turns. 3 turns and this city's down anyway. Ah, never mind. He didn't wait anyway. Byzantium just took it over. Okay. Okay, so we do have combustion finishing on Persia. And now he can upgrade the tanks right in the face of Byzantium. Uh-oh, Byzantium. The Mew Mew. He was building cuirassier armies. Okay, we got a bit too low production on Persia. Yes, he's getting more tank armies, but he's like 4 turning them from quite a few cities. Doesn't seem like that's that much production. Fascism also finishing up in 4 turns here for Cyrus. And we do have Byzantium just coding up. I mean, tank armies one shutting these cores up, man. These Byzantium cores. We do need to see also the military engineers keep building up the pathway to connect to the pathways of Byzantium. So it's going to be much, much faster to invade the cities of Byzantium and also destroy the pre-builds. We did have quite a few pre-builds also going towards Rome, and Rome is trying to GTFO out of there with a safety setter moving from the capital city towards the western side. Has an escort forward, a single scout, but there are Japanese knights that are going into the borders of Rome right about now. That is a bit of an issue. Nobody actually got flight anywhere. Icebook is gonna get his chemistry next turn. I gotta say, I'm quite surprised that he stayed on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. I was expecting him to have more cities. Like, honestly. Don't get me wrong, he has the stats, but man, I was just expecting him to be like on 10 cities right now. Maybe it was a bit too dangerous. We do have the tanks of America starting to actually move towards Babylon's defenses. Fortunately, the military engineer just had enough time to build up the pathway, almost build up the pathway to actually get out of the crocodile, which is gonna be flat land all over the place until he hits the Babylon cities. Yeah. Why did this guy build a tunnel? KW, man. Tunnel Maximus. Yeah. Antonio Guterres says the planet is cooked. Too late for anything. I mean, to be honest, I've been watching this for a long time. I think I did share it. What was it? Doomsday Clock? This is unbelievable, right? We have, like... What is the logic of having this? Okay, decline this. So, we know it's a problem. We know there's a big problem. And we know we should fix the problem. Nobody is working on fixing the problem. Nobody. Do you see the progression of this? 2015 we were 3 minutes, 2017 2 minutes and a half, 2018 2 minutes, 2020 100 seconds, and then we went to 90 in 2023, and then 89 in 2025. I would say with like 60 seconds, but sure, let's look at the graphics here. KW. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I think some smart people think there's a problem somewhere, and not so smart people are saying there's not a problem somewhere. Wouldn't that be the logic of what we just saw? Well, I should say the conclusion of what we just saw. Okay, America still needs the movement on these tanks, and he did actually get to move the military engineer, so he's gonna build up the pathway on the Coco. The problem is humans. We need a better species. No, I don't think the problem is humans. I think the problem is how... actually, there are so many problems. It's how humans are getting educated. Education is a problem, not humans. Humans, not problem. Education problem. And guess what? You cannot have a healthy education in the current environment. There's like no chance. Zero. How can you protect your kid from Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, phone, his friends, school? Let me know, how can you protect your kid? I don't know. Like there's like no way you can protect your kid anymore from having access to a lot of something that he shouldn't have access to. Okay, tanks attacks going against Byzantium. Byzantium is 2 turns away from his own combustion, getting his encampment training projects through. Persia is sending some artillery armies also, and still building up the pathways here with his military engineers. 1, 2, 3 artillery armies are gonna move forward. We do have Mina as a general, that's not gonna help. And I do see Byzantium is about to recruit Andara. He's gonna get a general, while Persia did get the... wait. So Rani is on America, Napoleon Bonaparte on Rome, Jose de San Martin on Persia, and then Byzantium just gets a free one? Man, he got this. EU needs to ban everything. And EU doesn't know on what world it is. What do you mean ban everything? Cake double. Capitalism is the problem. That's also, I don't think it's that big of a problem. I don't believe capitalism is a problem. I think how capitalism is applied is a problem, not its how to say core. Oh, we got tanks from Babylon here, and it looks like they're gonna slow down the tanks of America significantly. At least America is gonna have a general for these guys. No, he just recruited Rani, so he actually needs to wait for him to get onto the front line. We do have a bit more damage, like there's an extra +3 on these tankers of America going against the Byzantine defenses. While we still didn't have a level 2 spy getting up from America, unfortunately. Am I the only one thinking that America is not going to do much here? Like, looks like Babylon has this in the bag. We got flight coming up from Iceland next turn, also nationalism in 2, while Neolaf is going to get his chemistry next turn. That's going to allow him to actually build up his research labs. Level 1 spy from Japan, just getting experience, building up the stadiums for those extra amenities, while I do see he's on 223 tourism. He did manage to get to 45 techs. Yeah, there we go. He overtook Ahiram and Jules for art in the tech screen. They're only 44. Not that much of a difference between them. Tico Toko, good evening, sir, and welcome. I just arrived. What problems are you talking about? We were talking about that you cannot really protect your kid these days from actually having access to a lot of information that he shouldn't have access to, and you cannot protect him from in general. Like, even if you send him to school, it's worse if you send him to school than actually keeping him at home because of those issues I just said. And Eco Supreme was saying that capitalism, Drapi Vara was saying that capitalism is a problem, to which I responded that I don't think that is the problem. I think how it is applied is the problem. And also Eco Supreme was saying that the problems are humans, which I also don't really believe. I mean, humans do what they are told, basically, as in their education. It's like, let's be real, it's kind of like we're seeing the LLMs right now getting up, but it's much faster, right? It's much faster to teach an AI than it is to actually teach a human, and less skills. You don't need motor skills and stuff like that for AIs, not to mention relationship skills and stuff like that, like social skills. Oh, there we go. Byzantium is gonna stop this from happening. Looks like the Mumu is safely keeping away his opponent. So we might have a 4 versus 3 situation developing here, since it looks like we do have a single city for Lekix, and his safety settle is defended by Persia. Okay, so this is gonna get this down somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, well. Flight flight finished on Phoenicia. We do have him getting aerodromes down and building up quite a few of these research labs, so he gets that extra science through. He's on 369, still shy away 10 points from Kivyuk, but up there. We do have Zihip also needing to discover his fascism. He's getting an next turn for an extra +5 against his opponent. This might help him push through, but I don't think he has enough tank armies of his own, because Byzantium just, like, look at that, he's supercharged. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 tank armies and 1 tank corps. 5 tank armies, 1 tank corps. He can definitely push back, take down artilleries while he's keeping at bay these Persian tanks. So yeah, there we go. Persia is just saying, you know what, I'm not going through this. I'm going back in my city of Halicarnassus and gonna get something to eat. At Theodora time. Where is, by the way, Theodora didn't get a religion from Rome. He got closer to Japan. Remember, Japan does have Shizuoka, right? So +6. It's +6 taxes straight time. Yeah, there we go. +6 taxes straight on the cuirassiers of Byzantium. And we're gonna have him with the tanks. No, tanks get +6 also. 118. He just needs a general and needs his own fascism. Oh my. Wait a second. Persia is in trouble. Persia is in trouble right now. He just woke up the monster inside of Theodora. The Mew Mew slashing out. Arepta getting synthetic materials. He's getting it through. Okay. We do have America here managing to get his general on the front line. And I do see he's doing quite a bit of damage to the tanks of Babylon now. Did manage to get through the initial defenses. Okay, yeah, well, let's see. It looks like Babylon does want to get his helicopters here. Not gonna be that better than the tanks, to be honest. Tank army is 5 turned. I mean, he does have 636 points of production, but he's 7 turning tanks. Ugh. That's just... Is it just me, or that's just not enough production on each of these cities? Rome is soon dead. Persia is next, like it was foretold. Yes. The stars. Oh my god, 3i Atlas came in and foretold that Echo Supreme, man. I gotta say, I checked, by the way. I checked how long it takes for an image to be transferred from freaking, I would say, Mars satellites. It doesn't take that long. Like, really? It doesn't take that long. Where was it? How much is... no, not this, not this. Where was it? I'm pretty sure I asked... baby, Where was it? Oh, there we go. There we go. So it takes 12 seconds for thumbnail size, but for the big ones, right, 200 to 500 megabytes, like the full high-rise pictures, it's hours to days. So, like, let's be real, it actually has been like, what, a week at least since it's in the proximity of Mars, and we should be getting high-rise pictures. They are seeing the pictures and we're not seeing the pictures. I want to see pictures. Like, what is this? Biggest event happening in history, and we don't see it? Because let's be real, there's not... I don't think we ever seen this kind of an event. Like, it really is, but it's bigger than anything we've ever seen as a possible discovery. Like, just think of it from the industry side. Like, if you have external I would say meteors that are moving through, can you mine them or not? Can you get something out of those? Because they stay like months, no? They stay months, in sometimes years in the solar system. And they might come with chemicals we don't have. 16 hours were they done. Hopefully some turns left in this match. Hello sir, good evening sir and welcome. Yeah, we do have a few more turns left in this. We got 5 more turns until the next I would say the next Congress. We do have Theodora moving through with his +6 taxes trade, going to Persia's fascism tanks now. Now it does seem like Theodora has a problem actually going against fascism tanks. They're 126 strength on the defense. Yeah, that's a problem. But Rome losing his capital. Oh, Okay, they bought him another settler in the city of Velitre. And I do see these cuirassiers of Byzantium are not getting upgraded into tanks. Not yet. He should actually upgrade one when he's gonna take the city of Rome. Okay, we do have some defensive units from Thule being built, moved on the eastern side. He was trying to build a Hermitage here in Torngat, but stopped. While I do see he's starting to buy out a few rock bands. I guess he's trying to go for culture victory, 256 tourism a turn, getting fascism, steam power. And while he's still on 25 out of 99 tourists, we're going to need to see if these rock bands are going to change anything. There are 3 of them, 4 of them that got bought, and that are going to go... well, play their songs, their concerts in the cities of Persia, in the south. More research coming through. He did manage to get the most science in the game, 464 points. I'm a bit surprised. I guess Ahiram just doesn't have the city count. That's the problem here. He's building up his research labs, but city count, 488 points of production here on Ahiram. Again, city count, he's just not getting enough cities. And he did build the defenses from Yerevan, a lot of 80 crews. We got him getting his biplanes up. It's kind of far away from actually doing anything against Persia. Even with the pipelines, he's going to need to get infrastructure in the in between. I'm still a bit surprised he never actually settled this one tile puddle here to the east of Byblos. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. So Rome getting tapped. He's probably gonna lose the captive. There we go, he lost the captive. Now Byzantium can upgrade tanks here, can actually get 2 tank armies. And I do see also Persia has 1 tank somewhere just moving around here, trying to defend the city of Velitre. Main cities of Babylon, we do have the American unit starting to push through. He's starting to do significant damage to these tanks. Barely any tanks actually remaining from Babylon. While we do have America needing to actually get his specializing building of choice in his government plaza. Would be amazing if he gets his war department quickly. He did manage to discover... No, he didn't. Wait, no? He didn't get fascism yet, right? Wait a second. Who got fascism? Oh, it was Persia that got a fascism. I see. Never mind. And Theodora? Yeah, Persia got fat. Yeah. Okay. This is what it is. Oh well. Oxford University getting built in Thule's territory. We got it quite slowly built, 13 turns to go, and he's also getting his aerodromes down from multiple cities. Beautiful tiles, by the way. The whale tiles are giving him quite a few points of food and production, not to mention gold. Steel walls coming up next turn. Kicks is 39 turns, guys, to get steel walls. 39 turns. Ahiram is gonna get his advanced fighting 3, while I do see Hammurabi is trying to get to his helicopters here. He definitely has quite a few calves, but yeah. It does seem like even if he's trying to build the tanks, like turning just tanks is not gonna help out. He needs to get tank armies, otherwise these American tanks are just gonna walk all over his tanks. All over them. Oh, maybe I should get back on general chat. See what's going on here. What is this, man? Zhao was saying, to entertain myself, I tried to make an AI-only game of Civ6, but after 1,000 turns... Wow. Echo? Look at this shit. Man, that's a nuclear submarine on every tile. What is this shit? Nuclear submarine armada on every tile. That's amazing. And the what? The front lines of every coin haven't changed in hundreds of years? Wow. Okay. Oh, turns. Hundreds of turns. Check. Anyway, Borsipa starting to get damaged. We do have the American artillery getting into range. And, well, he does have steel walls because, you know, he has tanks. So we do have more artillery getting deployed. This is one equipment that America doesn't have enough of. Just trying to build some more. And let's actually see. Combustion finishing next turn here for Thule. Getting one Cuirassier out. Might actually get to core it up on the front line, or maybe even army it up. While we're gonna see the Byzantine armies here, Cuirassier armies turning to tanks soon. We do need to see if they're gonna be fast enough to get to Veritre. So there are a few more Japanese courses that are slowing this attack down. Yeah, it might take him a bit too long to get to Veritre to take out his opponent here. Byzantium trying to actually debalance the Persian defenses. Got him starting to move towards the western side here. While well, he's getting a few artilleries. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, these are getting back actually. These are on the way back. Where are they going? Why are they going back? Like this should be moving forward. And I'm pretty sure they were here. He had multiple artillery armies right behind these Byzantium tanks. Anyway, guess it is what it is. He just needs more tanks now. A lot more tanks. 400 production, minus 130 gold. That is still bad. We don't really have that bit of an economy on the side of Fromage. Only 174 gold on Neolaf, and Zihipo is on 142 of his own. And that's a reform the coinage golden age. Kivyu might actually have a problem if he does, because he's going Dark Age. I don't think he has enough points or enough time to actually get a golden. But we're gonna have a Repta going heroic and Zihipo going heroic. Is there gonna be enough gold? I mean, Repta is already losing gold. Minus 90 a turn. Oh man, against all odds over here, and Thule getting all of that, all of those stats. 600 science, 350 culture. His allies might just die. To Damumius +6. Let's see. What is it? Persia starting to get back on track. Oh, that fascism is helping him out so much against the Byzantine tank armies. And he did manage to also get his war department going. He just got a free heal from attacking into an opponent unit. Very nice, very nice. Hard building a few more tank armies and also receiving all of the rogue bands of his opponent here. Neolaf, 283 tourism with 207 tourists out of 103. 50,000 military strength, yeah. Yeah, bro. That picture, man. Also, Kivyo needs to go straight for robots. I guess so. He's the radio in one. Conservation coming up next. Yeah, he needs GDRs. There's no way he's gonna make this. Gonna make it without GDRs. I mean, even we might even see Rome being taken out. That's gonna make it significantly harder for him to actually get a culture victory. This is also very problematic. Babylon going down will be a major problem here if Repta does manage to actually go through, if he succeeds. They are also using pillage economy. There, as you can see, the tanks of America do have access to a lot of the mines of Babylon. They're just trying to rip apart all of the gold here from Babylon and taking it back to their own coffers so they can upgrade their own units. Let's see. So Zihipo heroic age, Repta heroic age, Dark Age Lekix, Dark Age Neolaf, Ice Look is gonna be Golden Age, Jules Dark Age, Damumiu is gonna be Golden, and Yogdriel is gonna be Dark Age. We got only a few more seconds, like 35 more seconds to go until we're gonna see the new one. Phoenicia getting military. Wait. He's getting bombers from LPQI, getting fighters up in the air. Not close enough to actually help out, unfortunately, Babylon. He's trying to get a few military engineers. Maybe he can deploy. I mean, if he would have had something over here, maybe he could have. But here in the south, might be a bit too far away to place down one of those airstrips and get the fighters deployed. I guess he might get to deploy some here. Anyway, looks like Borsipa is getting taken down. His tanks just rolling all over that defense. Well, let's see if Hammurabi synthetic materials is gonna work out. I think he definitely wants to go towards modern armor tech. But yeah, he needed to slow down for that one. This is what it is. Ooh, there's a road pathway. Villaged. So this tank can definitely take out the Piking shot, get the military engineer to repair the road, then send the other tank through the road to take out the field cannon, and then next turn attack into Velitre with both. But then this settler can actually settle here. Oh, he can settle there, man. Yeah. He's still gonna get to settle. So Babylon gets the Dark Age card and America loses. Yeah, I guess so. American. Okay, so at least he did take a city away from Jules. But yeah, without an extra +5, these tanks of America are not gonna take on the Babylonian units that easily. He did. At least he does have the general, no? Yeah, he does have Rani on seaside. Quite a few more artilleries coming through. He might keep chipping away the cities of Babylon, to be honest, even without that extra +5. Neolaf getting advanced flight. We do have a possibility, by the way, for Thule to get bombers attacking Yerevan. And I guess this is why Phoenicia is actually putting more of these AT crews towards the north. Yeah, probably this is why. Infantries are definitely gonna help keep away those AT crews. I have no idea why there is a dog select hunter on an infantry. Or an infantry on a dog select hunter. What is this? The dogs are not that strong. Broadcast centers coming through. Neolaf 295 tourism, 33 out of 104 tourists. Still not there yet. Ooh, Fez is getting big, man. Neolaf. So wait, we got all three on one side? Z, Hippo, and Jules? No, Jules is on the other side. Okay, so Taruga is on the side of L'Animalerie, and we do have the other two on the side of the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier of Cheese. Oh, whoa. How did Persia get his tank armies inside of the borders of Byzantium? Oh, what is this? What is this dark magic? Anyway, Dandara did get recruited here, and we're gonna have to pause. Okay, actually, no, let's go for Admiral. Autocracy. I go Admiral Autocracy. It was in Spy City. Hitbox, good evening, sir. Yeah, that's also a problem. He needs to move that spy back somewhere. Anyway, let's finish this. In 2 minutes, we're gonna come back to see if America can push through Babylon. Slapping City. But the change is -10. Should help Babylon. Let's see. Let's see the change. It's 112, 116, and that's a tank. Wait, that's just a simple tank against a tank army. Man, he's still doing the damage. He still has the damage against Babylon. Oh man, I think Babylon is in trouble. He's building up battleships. I guess just for posterity's sake. Maybe he can actually send some to help out Babylon and Rapicum. And he did have at least a core and a fleet, right? Yeah, he's getting his level 2 fleet also moving up. Japan. Japan is trying to recover 83 science, 50 culture, got to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Man, oh man, this guy is on a roll. Velitre is also getting his walls up, and I do see Rome is trying to actually get into a safer spot between Thule and Persia. While we do have the Byzantine tank armies going towards the city of Velitre, they're going to encounter one tank army of Persia here. Shouldn't be that much of a target, to be honest. No? Shouldn't be that much of a problem. One artillery needs to move forward. He doesn't have the general deployed here. And there's another tank army that from Persia that's just keeping up the choke points. Not doing much. Are there more units? No. No, Byzantium has a problem here with the direct attack of Persia going against the city of Kherson and Nicaea. This is a major problem, and we do need to see the rock bands if they do manage to actually get that tourism up for Neolaf. He's only on 307, 42 out of 160. It's pretty good, to be honest. He's almost halfway there. And take a look at his build queues, broadcast centers. He did recruit his first musician and got those Bolshoi theater. Yeah, there we go. We do have the thing going in. Yeah, the next one is going to be 270 points, quite expensive. Alfred Nobel is also in the next one. I don't think anybody did manage to get enough diplo points, but let's see for posterity's sake. We got 9 actually on Hammurabi. Wait a second, he has 9? Hammurabi has 9? Oh yeah, but Hammurabi is getting taken down. Like, there would have been a possibility here to actually get the Statue of Liberty, no? And Mahabodhi Temple. We do have Phoenicia deploying his planes, bombers, and also fighters on the front line. Might actually start to bomb some of the cities of America, because why not? Have a little bit of fun while he deployed his fighters towards the north, so he can help take out the American units. It does seem like they do shave off quite a bit of strength from the American units, but they're not strong enough to fully take it down. Phoenicia still converting some of the Babylonian cities. Wait a second, that's... Whoa. Wait, did he get a religion here? He got a religion. Babylon got a religion. That's +8. Phoenicia, that's +8 on Byzantium right now. That's +8, guys. Theodora got +8. Thule deployed fighters. He's probably gonna focus the artillery down. And we do need to see if Byzantium is gonna have enough strength to take out the tank of Persia, and at the same time the city center of Velitre. I mean, the artillery should take out the walls in one shot, and then these tank armies should go through, no? And then there's Lugdunum that just got placed by Rome. Okay, there's another city here he needs to take care of. And I think 2 Persian tank armies should be more than enough to actually hold this back. Yeah, +8 taxes is still not strong enough to withstand the damage of Persia's fascism. And Damim is getting his ideology in 5. Also, he's 2 turns away from getting his modern armors, composites. They do have way more gold, no? No, they don't have gold anymore. Hiram went to arms. He doesn't have reformed the coinage anymore. He's down to 236 gold a 10. Jules is 140, and then Namumu is -150. Also, wait, Google announced Wednesday that its quantum computer achieved the first verifiable quantum advantage, running a few algorithms 13,000 times faster than a top computer. The algorithm called Quantum Echoes was published in the Journal of Nature. So that means we're very close to having 0 defenses. I don't know if you realize what quantum computer means, but basically when they're actually gonna finish, or I should say, get them to a to a healthy state, they're just gonna break any encryption on the planet. There's nothing stopping the quantum computer from breaking encryptions. So all of these Web 2 on wireless, all of the encryption, peer-to-peer encryption and everything is just gonna be seconds away from getting cracked. So yeah, I hope you are not keeping, you know, unhealthy pictures on your PC. I hope you're not, because it's gonna be found out. The snow guy is chilling. Yeah, the snow guy is chilling. Getting his Cristo Redentor here in 710s. Also, I do see him building up more airports. Definitely needs to get more fighters on the east. He needs to help out against Byzantium. Quite a few more tank armies coming from Persia, and we do have him going into Byzantine defenses here very, very quickly. He has the number advantage, and I gotta say these artilleries of Byzantium are not gonna withstand multiple hits from the Persian tanks. And there will be stronger encryptions available. Oh, you think so? But that's not gonna keep up. To ensure quantum computers don't overstep their reach, that's not what's gonna happen, man. You cannot encrypt with normal ones. So yeah, no more encryption. That also means Chinese firewall, 0. It's not gonna work anymore, basically. There are crypto systems designed to resist the quantum attacks. Well, you say designed, but nobody can really design against quantum computers before they actually see the quantum computers do the encryption. Do the decryption, actually. But anyway, let's see it. Let's see it. We're gonna see it happening in any case, right? It's not like we don't see it happening anyway, right? So many attacks are happening on infrastructure that are digital and not actually in real life. IRL. Yeah, Byzantium definitely needs more tanks in the north, but man, this south is a problem. These Persian tanks do not have enough strength to go against the Byzantine ones by themselves. They definitely need a lot more artilleries. Just 2 of them did show up here, and I do see more tank armies are on the way. Yeah, we should see also Damiumi upgrade his modern tanks. Would have been nice if he would have upgraded before he actually deleted the city of Velitre. I'm just saying, man, it would have been nice. And also, he needs the gold, right? Oh, he doesn't have the gold. Icelook has some gold. He's on 516 points. And let's see. Another city is going to go down. Babylon did upgrade his modern armors here. Looks like America is going to be successful into taking that regardless of what happens. Or is he? Yeah, I mean, we do have modern armored armies from Babylon, which are going to push back the American troops. Now they do have enough strength to go against them. I think the general is out also. They took out the general. He wasn't... Oh, man. He didn't take care of his general, and now America not only lost his +5 from the Dark Age card, but lost also his +5 and the movement from the general. The guy needs to get back. He just got pushed back right now in Washington. And we do have all of these Phoenician fighters, or I should say the Air Force, starting to get to chew through New York. I do have to say America doesn't have that many cities. Like if he loses this attack, and he's probably going to lose this attack, with the modern armors and the Babylonian units starting to get stronger there. And the Air Force of Phoenicia might just take him down. Let's see it happening. Neolaf still trying to get that tourism up. He's on 319 points. I mean, he's gathering every turn some points, but he's only on 47 out of 108. And I gotta say, on the other side, it doesn't seem like Jules Forat is making that much culture. Damiumi is not making that much culture. There is still hope. There is still hope. They need so many more of these musicians, though. He's missing musicians. He's missing computers. He's missing his total environmentalism. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Mashka Shapir just got raised to the ground, but that's at the cost of the majority of the American tanks now. So that's 1 unit down, 2 unit down. The third one didn't work out, but artillery corps is still gonna be taken out. We do have the American military engineers for some reason keep building stuff here. I have no idea why he keeps building railroads on his opponent's territory, honestly. Anyway, why is there whales and penguins on every wet snow tile? I mean, that's just Kivyuk being Kivyuk, man. That's just snow guy being snow guy. There are crypto systems designed to resist the... I did read that. Okay. So, Lugdunum gonna be here. I gotta say, those rock bands actually die very quickly. I don't see a single rock band available. Like the level ones that we saw earlier. Looks like Thule is sending another one. That's gonna be the Quiet Bucket. That's gonna need a promotion here. Just got the name for it. And I do have to also point out Neolaf doesn't really have that much faith per turn. He's only on 150. At least he does have the science, since he's gonna get computers next. That will supercharge the tourism per turn with 25%. And being 49 out of 108, he's very close to the halfway there. And at the moment, there isn't anybody that can actually successfully attack into him. Well, let's see if we're actually gonna have somebody attack into him. Persia meeting up the Byzantine modern armors. Now these guys do have enough strength to attack into the Persian units. Persia also Hammurabi did manage to get... Wait, did he get fascism? No, he's 6 turns out. Damiumi got fascism. No? He's still in monarchy? Wait a second, he was getting fascism. Wasn't he? Oh, he was very close. Anyway, Alan Turing scientist. Looks like Ahinam was the one that recruited Einstein, and I do see Thule did manage to recruit another one of the musicians, Ludwig van Beethoven, while he's gonna get a few more of these artists and writers. Of course, he's gonna get those works in, and he's gonna get that extra tourism getting going. 335 tourism before computers. Also, cultural heritage is not that far away for him to actually get to environmentalism, right? He's here, so he just needs... I don't know if he has rapid deployment, but he would be like 1 or 2 civics away from actually discovering environmentalism as well. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. We don't have fast units from Phoenicia to actually take over the city of New York. Would have been nice to have a helicopter coming from the south here. 80 crews are just not gonna help him do that, unfortunately. Maybe we do have Babylon sending some of his helicopters now that he can actually push back. Oh my god, he's like totally destroying the American military. Yeah, this is like total destruction here. These modern armors were exactly what Babylon needed to push back America. And of course the change of the era, which took away the +5 bonus. Lake Higgs just got taken down. He died. Wait, how did he die? How did he die? But he died. I mean, whatever he died, he died. It is what it is. Yeah, 4 versus 3 situation, guys. And I cannot believe, honestly, I cannot believe that Tokugawa is still alive. Like, honestly, I would have thought America plus Rome are gonna take him down. But they never actually coupled their forces together. Anyway. America getting invaded by Japanese cavs from the west. But yeah, not getting to the city they want. And now Persia needs to retreat. Also, where gold? There's no more gold. Like 89 gold on Neolaf per turn. Arepta is -28. Z-Hippo is barely 52. It's getting to repair some of his commercials though. Okay. There's quite a bit of gold that got shaved off. Getting some more banks. We'll need those stock exchanges also as quickly as possible. While the Byzantine army is gonna two-shot his tank armies. Oh my, that's a problem. That is a problem. And that is without crusade. And the city of Halicarnassus is already crusaded. So yeah, these tanks can turn even deadlier. Oh, Dark Age card, right? No, it doesn't have Dark Age card. Okay, 2 arms. He went for 2 arms Golden Age. Just getting a few more of these modern urban armies. 1, 2, 3, 4 more, 5 more. So this is Byzantium just getting up for massive warfare. Who lost the military? Good question. Let's see. Let's go one by one. America still has a military. Persia. What is it? Come on. Kivyuk lost his military. Yeah. Thule doesn't have a military alliance anymore. I guess he's the only one not really getting attacked. Like Phoenicia has a few 80 crews in between him and Thule, but honestly, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that big. And we do have Babylon moving his units towards America, while Phoenicia's air force is starting to get redeployed here. There are quite a few American anti-air guns that are starting to get the defense up. And these tanks, before they're gonna get back into their own territory, they're just gonna get shut down by the fighters here, slowly but surely. We definitely need to see faster units from Phoenicia, and he's just building 80 crews. I'm surprised. Anyway, we got quite an array of bombers, 3 of them coming out next turn. And he definitely is building up the pathways here towards his opponent. I think he's gonna rely on the units of Babylon to take over cities, to be honest. While Babylon is splitting out his military, some going towards the eastern side and some going southwest. There are only 3 of these modern armors that are going through towards America's territory. Yeah, there are a few units from Japan, but these, other than pillages, I don't think they're gonna stay alive long enough to actually get to take over cities. How fast will Bulmos die? You mean Teddy? It's gonna take quite a bit of time, actually. It's gonna take like 10 turns at least for him to die. Musicians double the points. Okay, that at least is gonna help out Thule. Democracy loses a wildcard policy slot, and Hammurabi gets the 2 Diplos. Oh, wait, he got the 2 Diplo points? Another Lovelace. So Hammurabi should have civil service. And he does have a holy site here, but it's not next to a forest. He needs to get a holy site next to a forest. Maybe this? Maybe Durkuli Galzu has a holy site available? Because if he places this and gets Mahabodhi Temple, that's going to be 2 extra points on him. And look at this. He's on 10 out of 20. So he could get ideally another 5 points from Statue of Liberty and Mahabodhi Temple. Potala Palace never got built. That's an extra one. And they're 4 versus 3 against their opponents. So that's a very, very good chance they're going to win the next Congress. If, of course, they're not going to CC in between. In the meantime. And if they do manage to take Arepta down, America down, that would be a 4 versus 2 situation, basically securing the Diplo. That's also going to make it significantly harder for Neolaf to actually get his win. 643 tourism points, while environmentalism is coming up in 410s. He's also going to get nukes up, nuclear fission. Still not halfway there, 51 out of 111 points. These modern armors of America are gonna keep away the Phoenician 80 crews from getting too close. I don't think they're gonna take down America by the looks of it. Like, Phoenicia would have had a chance if he would have had fast units, especially to take out, oh my god, can you imagine 1 helicopter? It would have taken out all of these anti-air guns. 1, 2, 3, pow, 4, bow, bow, bow. But no, not a single helicopter. Chemistry also in 3, replaceable parts from the Hippo. This is also a major problem. Byzantium does have enough strength to go against Persia's military, even though we don't have that much military here from Persia. Or I should say also from Byzantium. 8 turning modern armor armies? It's a good plan to not forget to build an army. Yes, yes, true. Like Ethiopia, the landscape. I mean, Ethiopia just didn't even have production for his military, let alone an army. He just had stats. But yeah. Okay, so Byzantium starting to actually figure out how to attack into Persia's territory here. Ah, Babylon is getting up a few more units to go against Thule. Getting quite a few of his modern armors on the eastern side. Thule is not going to have enough damage to defend this, but it looks like, you know, he does have intel, plus 3 intel on Babylon. That's just a matter of time until Babylon is going to get a spy in there. And it's not like actually Babylon has that much of a success rate against America's units. It's going to be painful even for his modern armors to go against the American modern armors. There are 130 strength, especially in a city that has Governor Victor in there. Okay, Washington is also getting attacked. America is deploying some of those NVR guns there, while Neolaf is 710 tourism, still 52 out of 112 tourists to actually get the win. And since we don't have that much of a culture defense, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to make it. Especially after he's going to get environmentalism, he's going to jump up probably over 1,000 tourism a turn. And we're going to also need to see if he's going to manage to defend himself from the southwest, getting some naturalists. These are 4 national parks here. Just needs to click and poof, he's going to discover that. He's going to build that. Christo Redentor in P2 Fig finishing up next turn. Not going to be that good. He got Broadway Center in Tatlutit. Getting a few more hangars in his aerodromes here. University of Sancor being built. And he did finish Hermitage. There we go. Got quite a few works in. Torngat. 761 tourism a turn. And that's before this national park gets built. Shopping malls also coming in his neighborhoods, because why not? Some water parks for the extra amenities. And let's see what is happening here. Yeah, so Byzantium is trying to push. He needs to get into the borders of Halikarnassus. If he gets there with a few units, this is going to make it so much more easier to go against all of Persia's army. Plus 8, plus the Crusade, that's plus 13 that he's going to have against his opponent. And that's before fascism? This is before fascism. Oh my. So Zihipo is 5 turns away from his own composites, while WM is getting his fascism in 2. And he's already doing more damage to the Persian tanks than before he gets into Crusader territory. Oh, that's big. Zranka got converted. It shouldn't be that far from the other cities getting converted also. And of course he can actually get some apostles if he wants to. 1, 2, 3, 4 artillery armies. No balloons though. He doesn't have a balloon yet. Can he get one from his teammates? I guess he could have, but it's kind of far away now. Ahiram, I think, sent one somewhere. Wasn't it here somewhere? No. I remember seeing a balloon somewhere. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Maybe I didn't see it. Or was it here? Was it in Persia's territory? Was it a Thule balloon? Thule balloon. Yeah. Yeah, I said it, guys. A Thule balloon. Samoriture did get recruited by Persia. Next WM is going to get that industrialization and his fascism, but I think he still has chances of pushing through the Persian military. He doesn't have war department, so whenever he takes out a unit, unfortunately the damage on his units is going to stay. He's not going to get that health pack. But we do have him just taking down 2 of the tank armies of Persia easily and working probably on a 3rd here. Looks like on the eastern side he can definitely triple attack one of these Persian tanks. Okay, Thule. Gustav Eiffel still available for him. We do have some Phoenician AT crews being placed in his direction, but I wouldn't really say that's a problem. The problem are these Phoenician military engineers building up the pathways for all of the Babylonian units to get faster there. And we do have quite a few modern armors here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modern armors that will go into Thule's territory. Rocketty coming up from Neolaf in 2, and I do see him on 847 tourism a turn. He did finish the national park, and I think he actually got multiple of them. 5 turns for Manhattan Project to come out from Kilakitso, while in the culture screen he's still not halfway there. He's 56 out of 114. Well, he needs 47. He's just one less. We do have the Phoenician military getting close to America. Wait, where are all those anti-air guns? Oh, he moved them back. I see. And now the Babylonian modern armors are getting into America's territory. Now this is a problem. America at least is gonna get one modern armor, and I think they're just missing gold now. Yeah, they're just missing gold to upgrade this. They have. Wait a second, they have. Oh, it's 410 to upgrade this? Cake double, they don't have. I don't think he has the halfway. Yeah, he doesn't have the half cost card. That's the problem. Anyway, jet bombers also from Ahiram. We do need to see him upgrade a few more. He just got one on the front line there. Unfortunately, he doesn't have these airstrips in his own territory, so kind of hard to upgrade. He does need maybe to get a settler here, no? He's Ahiram, he's Phoenicia. He should build settlers quickly. Anyway, chemistry, that's not gonna help out. Zihipo is also 4 turns away composites. I think he's just gonna lose his tanks before that. Okay, promotion on this. Artillery, level 3 artillery, by the way. Oof, that's a tough one. 120 strength artillery against a tank. I did also notice Manhattan Project is getting built here in Kilakitso, in the capital city of Thule, in 4 turns. While we do have him managing to recruit also Yatsuhashi Kengyo, or Kengyo, for another extra tourism. He's on 900 points. Environmentalism coming up next turn. He's gonna jump to at least 1200. And I do see him finally getting over the halfway point. 58 out of 114. Still not very quick, but still getting some every turn. If Repta is gonna die though, and oh, New York got taken over. What? America's wait, he's losing. Oh no, he's moving all of his anti-air guns out of the way. Okay. Well, I guess Phoenician military is gonna take these cities quickly. He's trying to get a safety settler out and moving past, like in the direction of Taruga to the west. That is gonna be in Byzantine direction. I don't know where he's sending this settler to. Like, where is he gonna... behind the mountains? That's not gonna help out. Like, really? He cannot hide behind the mountains in modern era. Or information era even, right? We got modern armors. Kick double. Oh, man. This is like an emu. An ostrich, right? Putting his hand in the sand. No, that would be a second capital, but it's very hard to actually take Thule's capital and also, what was the third one? Persia's capital. Persia is gonna, well, sure, he's gonna lose his strength because I'm pretty sure Damium is just gonna keep on taking units here. We're gonna need to see what happens when Zihipo is gonna get his modern armors. That is gonna give him stronger tanks, but that's also gonna be Damium getting fascism, so I don't know. These are modern armors, are 140 strength on the offense. Oh my god, look at this damage, man. Beautiful damage. His artilleries are in danger though. He needs to be careful with them. They do tend to die very quickly to the attacks. 704 and all animals members barely get 500 production. Oh, yeah. That's kind of weird, no? Wait. Oh, you mean 500 production each? Yeah. I was thinking Lancer is saying they got 500 production in total, and I was like, well, wait, is that true? that sounds dangerous, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, is that actually happening? And that's a GG right there. Shh.
Though its face may change throughout the
Man, at the
ages,
beginning we thought l'animal gonna snap down their
this
opponents,
is
but then
written
the
from
cheese
the
barrier
hand of the
says,
victor.
oh man, you gotta get stinky, man, to get with us. And they did manage, with the help of Theodora over there, to take down Rome.
By
They
your
managed
actions
also
this
to
day,
defend Babylon against their opponents over there. Oh,
you ensure
you
our
see those, they
people
were running everywhere, man.
glorious
Yeah,
tomorrow.
and that's it. Just, that's it. GG, well played to the boys. I'm gonna send you to Ram stream. He's streaming in the French for the French community, and you're gonna get the post game chat over there. Yeah, I think we've done this quite a few times. It's the French community. They like to speak in French. I know it's kind of like out of the way for them to actually speak in English and give us some answers for what they did in the game. But I do hope how to say, you understand this. Have a good one, and thank you so much for showing up tonight. We're gonna need to see what kind of games we're gonna have in the next days. We're definitely gonna need to see what the weekend is gonna look like. And in the meantime, I guess keep looking up, man. Keep looking at what's going on in this, in the system. Yeah. Have a good one. Bye bye bye. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye bye.